Alright, then without further ado, allow us to begin. Last we left off, you all found yourselves within Ive Asteria, a small farming town where the next vampiric ritual was meant to happen. However, while searching for signs of vampiric activity, you learned that the mayor's daughter was kidnapped. When you investigated the mayor's daughter being kidnapped, you found that she had been kidnapped by a man named Alexander, who referred to himself as the Legacy of Gold. He's a member of a cult dedicated to worshipping Zittereth, and intends to return the ancient Great Worm to flesh. Rain decided to spare him, talk to him, get to know him, and make a deal with him. While this was all happening, Hyacinth was also assisting the party, a druid from the Gotska Grove, so many sessions back. In the same boat, around the time the party had met Hyacinth, Nyx revealed to Rain that he had a possible lead on how to obtain more power, and swore to Rain that he would cast a sending spell to get back in contact with him when the time came for him to pursue this lead. And lastly, the party also, though some time ago, did discover that there is an upcoming meeting where every command of APS will be on APS Island at the end of this month. As you guys leave Ive Astaria back towards where you had set up camp previously, Felix, Rain's new familiar, following close behind, having found literally nothing of use, and the sun beginning to set off in the distance. What do you do?
How'd the inspection go? I found your daughter.
That was beautiful.
Tells him, you silly little guy. Okay, Talzin is still probably, like, trauma bonded, following wherever the fuck Raid and Helper decide to go.
Understandable.
I do think that Hellebore would, take this time to kind of level with Rain now that they're away from Alexander. As they're talking, or walking, she'll kind of speak up, both to Rain and Talzin. So we are going to stop, like, the whole Fernic thing, right? Like, the ritual? I mean, it would be admittedly really, 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 really cool to, like, you know, see him in, like, the dragon form, not gonna lie, but I mean, it didn't really seem like he wanted to do that anymore, so we should probably, like, not let that happen, right?
Oh, you think we should stop it? I'm gonna be completely honest, I was totally gonna let it go through.
Would I know anything about, like, the type of ritual they're trying to pull off, or nah?
Roll Arcana for me, Talzin.
I will do just that.
Damn right you will.
I had my dice put away. I now have them out.
What is the dice?
Dirty 20.
20. You think about it. A ritual of enough power to return an entity as powerful as Zittereth. It isn't going to be any normal magic, first of all. But you know, a ritual like that requires at least one sacrifice, possibly more. and it is intended to rip the soul from wherever it remains, and build a new body for the soul. The ritual is costly and can take some time, and is typically very violent for the creature that is being summoned. All of this
Okay.
you've read about in various books.
Well, the ritual they're trying to pull off, apart from, like, requiring at least a couple sacrifices, which would already be reason enough to not follow through with it, uh, it's just very taxing, and it's gonna take a couple days. So it's not like it's not like we're gonna let it happen and we have to stop it then and there. So we could let them start and then interrupt it. It's not like it's gonna take a couple seconds. Because essentially what they're doing is they're rebuilding his body so his soul can inhabit it again. Like that's not easy. So depending on what you're wanting to do, we could let it start and then get in the way, but I don't think we should let it finish. Especially since considering what he was. I don't think that's a good thing to risk.
No, Furnick's over that. We don't have to worry about that, guys. But that is a fair point. Okay, so what if instead, we bring our newfound information up to Furnick himself, and he can make decision on what he wants done. We know where he lives, after all. We can just, pop in, say hi to his wife, and...
As you do. You just kick his door down and be like, yo, there's some bitches trying to do some ritual for you.
Halibor gives a little bit of an unsure look. I don't want to burden him with it though. I mean he's using this time for his family, right? I mean I don't want to freak him out.
Didn't he also...
You're right, Halibor. We can handle this on our own, honestly. We can prove to the dads that, we're better. We're cooler.
Didn't he also say that they're trying to return him from the dead? Do they even have the right guy? Because he's clearly not dead, and you guys talk with him and knew him for that long.
Honestly, my theory is...
What if they're trying to get someone else?
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm thinking they might be trying to potentially summon some other horrid, evil monster that's gonna bring, end times. That'd be fun.
Doesn't change the fact that we shouldn't let it happen at all, but, it might be good to look into to see if who they're actually trying to summon, because I feel like trying to rip a soul from the afterlife from somewhere that just rip a soul out of just the material plane is a bit different. I don't know. It makes sense for those to be different procedures, maybe a couple different sigils, but because I feel like you need to have at least a little bit direction where the soul would be. So if it isn't in an afterlife and it's in the material plane, wouldn't they have the wrong location to summon from in general?
Plus, technically speaking, that we don't know where they're getting their information from, and
I was just pulling stuff out of my ass, Tom. Is any of that correct?
That definitely would be what Taliesin thinks is correct, if nothing else.
Okay.
Because, like you said, rituals like that have to pull the soul from somewhere and are typically designed to pull it from a specific location. So
Just double checking.
yeah, you're good. I would have interrupted you.
Yeah, I assume so. I wanted to be sure.
Wait, we're gonna be back there tomorrow, for the ritual, so I guess we can just, like, ask him when they're planning on doing it, and act like we're on board, and then we're actually not, and we,
Stop them?
yeah, I mean, I was going to say kill them, but, I mean, you're very persuasive, Rain. You could probably just talk them out of it.
Not necessarily kill them, because I feel like these guys, they're a little lost. They need a leader, I think they would be a great addition to my team.
I don't like how easily recruit.
Helibor is so on board. Like, she just smiles and nods. Oh, I meant to ask, I mean, I guess depending on how long it is before they're planning on, like, doing the ritual, you wanted to stop by your people's place, right? I mean, I do think that's a very good idea, because you still need to, like, let them know Hemlock's a traitor. I mean, they kind of don't know that, and that's, like, a really big, bad thing to have someone who's terrible and awful there.
I mean, I'm sure I've got the Hemlock situation handled, Helibor. You don't have to worry about that. But see, the thing is, I don't want Hemlock knowing necessarily that we know Hemlock's a traitor. So we're going to keep feeding Hemlock false information.
I guess I mean, if we run into him though, like, wouldn't they just, like, I don't know, try to capture me? I mean, do you think they'd be subtle about it?
Look, stick with me, and you'll be fine. Hemlock, vampires, whatever comes our way, we'll handle it together, Helibor.
Helibor looks. She considers this for a little bit, but gives a big smile to Rain and nods. You're right, you're right. Where are your people, though? Do they have, like, a headquarters, or are they just, like... Oh, do they have, like, the safe house things? Like the criminal things, where they're, like, like, the hidden places?
Yes, kind of. But not... Well, like, we have a house, like, main headquarters. We also have, various different outposts, and we try to spread our areas thin, try to make sure they're not noticeable, and, they're pretty much everywhere, though. Don't worry.
Oliver's eyes, like, they're basically sparkling, as you confirm there's a headquarters. Is it a castle?
Oh, Helibor. One day I'll show you our headquarters.
Rain, do you have, like, a headquarters room? One of those cool things where they have, like, the big circular tables and, like, someone, like, sits there in, like, a big chair and they, like, lead everyone?
Oh, sorry, had to reconnect onto my laptop. Ray, he doesn't say anything, but he just, like, gives Helibor this, like, knowing look and smiles. Can't tell you everything about my home, Helibor. That would be no surprises.
Can I sit in it? Can I sit in it at least once?
I will let you sit in my seat. And Rain will ruffle Helibor's hair.
Hellebore is so fucking excited. I can't wait until we find this place and it's just like a derelict room. Like
I can't wait. I can't wait for us to show for him to show it to us. Christ, that was hard for some reason. And then it's just like a broken down apartment, pretty much.
oh my god. Beautiful.
Like, and there's no like furnishment or there's no furnishing or anything. There's just like a part. There's just, like a corner that has like a half-eaten mothballed pillow.
There's just
And
like
he's just like, well, shit.
eviction
evicted me.
notices all over the door. Yes.
That would so be Rain.
I know it would. That's why I said it. Rain is so good.
Question, DM. I know we talked about it a little bit before. We can't find any of the papers none of the papers to transcribe one wizard's spells over to another's. We can't find any of that paper in the old town, right?
Not in Ivasteria, no.
Okay.
I was going to ask, but I forgot, so I'll do it right now. I have a thing so I can cast spells with gold components. I can cast them by taking damage. Could I also do that for writing spells down?
No.
No? Okay.
No. That's only that would only be casting.
Okay, I don't know. I thought it might be a cool idea. So I'm still doing all the same shit. It's just I'm also taking damage instead of actually having the material components.
Look, you can't just bleed onto the page. You still need the paper.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna create paper out of blood real quick. Don't mind me.
Oh no, paper's made out of leather and, your skin.
I was about to say your spellbook is your skin.
Oh god.
That's so cursed.
That's where his frill went. It went into making a spellbook.
Some fucking Necronomicon ass shit.
Oh god, Talzin would have a Necronomic. Okay, this is stuff for late game for Talzin. Hold on. I'm
That is
writing this
actually
down.
such a good fucking idea, though. Having a freaking Dragonborn that used their scales and like parts.
Talzin's about halfway there. He'll be like skinning himself for paper here pretty quick.
I was about to say, like, hang around us for just a few more days and it'll it'll start.
He gets desperate. Anyways, Christ. Do we have plans for a night, or is this the night where?
Yes.
Is it tonight or the next night?
It is this night.
This transformation. Yeah. Okay. Back to a little cave, I guess.
I know we had that's what fucking happened. I forgot to fucking whoopsie daisy. I forgot to give for freaking rain spells when we leveled up.
Oh my fucking god. Classic Ayla character. Oh right, I forgot to level up.
I didn't forget to level up. I just didn't add the one spell that we were talking about last session.
Demons.
Yeah.
I just threw my phone across my room.
I found it, finally. That took so long to find.
Yippee! Yippee, you did the thing you should have done months ago. Like weeks ago.
Months ago? Okay, I was gonna say, like, buddy, no, I'm not that bad yet.
Yet?
Okay. Rain would turn to Hellebore and ask, Helly, with the transformation, fuck, I said Helly!
Yeah, I was like, I'm just not gonna say anything. But like, yeah, wrong character.
My own personal nickname for Hellebore.
Tabby isn't even here to yell at you, so.
Go on.
God damn it. Halibor. With the transformation happening tonight, we need to find a place secure enough to hold you. Do you think you could help us maybe, I don't know, turn into a bird or something and try to find any sort of cave, tunnels, or anything that might have stone walls on at least 3 sides and a roof?
I need you to build me a stone house right now.
Halibor
Just
does
become
her
Become a mason.
Halibor does her classic thinking thing where she puts a tentacle to her chin, and kind of thinks. Talon, I honestly imagine, as many years as Halibor has spent out in the wilds in the kingdom, does she know kind of a place in this mountain range that would be a good transformation spot?
I thought we
No.
already were set up by one.
Yeah, I thought you
Before
guys
we
were
went
already
down-
set up in one.
Yeah, we already found one before we went
Oh.
down to Ibasteria.
My bad.
I was gonna say.
I thought we just landed on like a cliff type place.
No, while we were coming down, we were looking for one, and we found one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Because my original thought was purposely not to land and spend the first night in the same area as we were going to spend the second night in case we were being followed.
Womp womp. If we need to get out, we have Transport Halibor to do the fighting for us. I'm sure there's no world where that goes wrong.
I just don't know how many of my fireballs Halibor can withstand.
Just don't, crazy idea, don't hit the party with them. Or don't cast those spells.
You know what I say
Yeah,
to
Halibor
that?
fire resistance at this point.
You know what I say to that, Tate?
Honestly,
Womp
what do you
womp.
say to that? You're learning. Yeah, I
That-
imagine we just go back to the place we were at before then.
Do I know of another spot that we could go? Because, I mean, that is a good point. I feel like Halibor is kind of wary of staying in the same place too much now.
You can go ahead and roll either nature or nature, survival, or history.
Alrighty. I'll do it nature.
Oh, I gotta get Tales and Find Familiar. I just thought of a fun flavor for that. Next level.
That's a 16.
or I just get Rain to teach it to me after.
16. You can think of another spot that works for your purposes pretty easily. Not super far, but not super close either.
Okay. I mean, she wants at a good distance, so no one hears the cat yowling in the middle.
Mhm.
Rowing, if you will.
Yeah, in response to Rain, she'll just kind of nod. I think I know a place. Follow me. She'll lead to the destination.
We go.
Okay,
Bum, bum, bum.
Rain will, Rain looks like he wants to say something and immediately shuts up, following behind Halibor. Very close, mind you. Rain was total. Fuck, I'm making a stupid check, hold on.
Oh, god damn it!
Oh.
We're only 35 minutes in!
I gotta do it. Okay, it's fine. You guys are fine.
Okay.
Oh, Ayla, you can do it if you want to. That bad.
Okay. Rain is going to kind of like. It takes him a few seconds before he gains the confidence to ask Halibor this. He will approach Halibor and just ask, if you know where it is, do you think you carrying us there would be quicker? I mean, you could always turn into like that elk again. That's pretty good.
Rain wanting his own personal milk. Oh my god!
wild.
Halibor will bend over backwards for literally anyone. Girl has no backbone. She
Trust me, we
immediately
know.
she immediately nods.
Oh yeah. We've been walking a lot. You're probably really tired, Rain. And you too, Talzin. Yeah, absolutely. I'll carry you guys.
And she'll turn into the elk.
Rain crosses his arms at that and just like kind of mumbles. It's not because I was tired. It's just because I wanted to, ride the elk.
I think it's just because you were tired. That's okay. You don't need.
I'm
to
not tired. I know when I'm tired. I've done plenty of walking. Besides, my boots are fairly new. They're not cute Rain's boots, not looking very new at all. Because it's been months.
Just looks down at the boots, looks up, is too afraid of Rain to say anything, and just nods.
Halibor will let them board, and we will go through on the elk train.
Alright. You travel. It's not too far, and you are able to make it to the spot in question on the elk train. As you guys begin to set up camp.
Okay, Rain would, make sure Halibor is able to eat food and, get a full stomach before the transformation. After all, the girl needs her strength. And, after the transformation, wait, no.
Whoa, we're getting a little hard on ourselves there. One thing at a time. I know you miss your dragon, Dad, but relax.
One verdict. Before the transformation,
We
Rain
still have to do the whole vampire ritual thing first.
Shut up, Tate. No, you're good. Rain would, did we still have the chains, right? At least a set?
Yeah, you've got some fresh chains too.
Okay. Rain will use those to kind of chain up Helly for God fucking damn it.
I mean, Tabby's not here. Rain can start calling her Helly if he wants to. I mean, it is a cute name for her.
I don't know, man. I'm afraid Tabby's gonna find out.
She's gonna watch back on the
And be
VOD like, this motherfucker.
She's actively watching the stream.
What is Tabby doing today?
She's asleep right now.
Yeah, that's
Oh my god.
D&D.
Womp womp.
Sin.
Anyway.
Rain will chain up Halibor and yeah. Make sure they're nice and tight. Before Rain will ask, of course, to Halibor. Are you comfortable? Is there anything you need? Anything you can do?
She gives as okay of a smile as she can while being chained down with something that burns her skin. But she'll kind of give as enthusiastic a nod as she can manage.
Yeah, I'm as comfortable as I can get. I'm used to it plenty of times, Thank you, Rain. I appreciate it.
Rain will just smile a bit weakly, and he's going to take out his own personal blanket from his sleeping stuff and just lay it down for Halibor, just in case it gets a bit cold,
Oh, Halibor dives onto it, how a dog or cat will instantly want to lay wherever you are, because the scent comforts them. It's basically that. She She starts rolling around on the blanket, kind of like digging a spot as much as she can while being chained.
Love it.
Oh. Okay. And with that, Rain will step back and I'm trying to think. Hold on, let me reread the wording on this spell really quickly. How wide is the like Talon?
Mm-hmm.
Can Rain like do a quick perimeter check outside and on the inside of this little cave just to make sure it's sturdy enough to hold Hellebore? The outside's like this clearly isn't an animal's home or something. Can Rain
Roll a survival check for me.
survival? Rain's great at surviving things. Look how many times he's died.
Ah, yes. Death, the perfect representation of your ability to survive.
Okay, so he's not great at it, but he's not the worst. That is a 15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks sturdy. It does not appear to be inhabited.
Okay. And how wide is the entrance to this little cave?
About 10 feet, not even.
Oh,
From like
wow.
all sides?
Yeah.
You won't even need a second hut.
Cool. Okay, Rain will.
This is Rain's practice run of it after Talson taught him how to do it.
Oh no! Wait, you're Rain's casting it. Oh boy. Okay.
We can have if we can have to for flavor we can make it so Talson's the one casting it.
Why don't we, for flavor, make it to where they're both doing it? Like they're both.
Talson is
it's
showing
teamwork.
Rain how to do it.
Yeah, it's teamwork. They're both technically.
They're
casting it.
teamworking it. Talson is like half doing it the way he's doing. He knows how to do it, and then Rain is using his more acute
Funky
knowledge
magic.
of how like magic actually works. So it's like it's like a mix of both of theirs.
I mean, Rain doesn't do things properly. You gotta understand.
Yeah, but Talson's stuff shouldn't work, and the only reason it does is because he's using his blood.
Mm-hmm.
Rain would try to ensure that he doesn't get too hurt, though.
Flavor wise, that's all it is. He isn't actually taking damage with the spells he's casting, unless I decide he does.
Okay.
As you get...
Go ahead, God.
No, you go.
No. I insist. You were doing your narrating.
As you get camp set up, the tiny hut popping into existence, covering every edge of the cave's entrance. Hellebore, bound by chains, and the moon's beginning to rise. As you see the moons in the distance, the distinct new moon of chaos rising above, Hellebore, you feel the influences. You feel the pain. And then, the transformation. Your body twists and distorts, and you feel hungry. You feel wild, rabid, chaotic. As your form shifts into that of a displacer beast, Talzin and Rain from the safety of the tiny hut watch as this transformation occurs. You smell something, Hellebore, something ahead of you, something past that strange, smooth, round wall in front of you, and you are hungry. You leap towards the wall. You leap towards it, trying to get past it. Rain and Talzin, you both kind of stumble back as you see Hellebore leap at the tiny hut and impact.
Calvin absolutely screams at this.
God, Rain had a plan for this as well.
Mhm.
Because of how the spells work, Rain is going to kind of, after he sees that it in fact holds, right, it holds, right?
It does hold, yes.
Okay. Sorry, I realized I jumped the gun with that one.
It does hold, yes.
Rain will kind of approach the edge, and he's going to cast, at first, a mage hand outside the hut.
Okay.
And he's gonna use that to kind of distract Teleport away from the wall.
Immediately, Hellebore, your eyes are drawn to this glowing hand. It might be food. You can probably eat it. You leap towards it. What do you do next, Rain?
Rain's gonna pull the hand back away and like kind of have it be a game of chase almost with the hand before eventually letting Hellebore catch the hand as it poofs.
Okay.
Using
Roll.
prestidigitation, Rain will also throw in like smells of like freshly cut grass, stuff like that.
I need a intelligence-based sleight of hand check from you, Rain, and I need an athletics check from you, Hellebore, using your displacer therapy stats.
My God.
Displacer
You're literally
therapies.
basically playing with one of those little, like,
That's
feather
wild.
toys.
That's exactly.
Oh my God.
He has 3 spells for this. He's got Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, and Prestidigitation.
That's so
Oh
funny.
my
And they're all cantrips, so he's gonna be wearing Hellebore out and keeping her distracted all night.
I'm gonna be so incredibly honest. I don't think that's gonna work the way you think it's going to work.
I mean, it keeps her busy.
I think you're going to end this night with a point of exhaustion.
That's a 19 on athletics.
Okay.
Okay, same.
Huh. Hang on.
Although, technically mine wasn't athletics, just saying.
Motherfucker.
Why are you rolling athletics?
It was this intelligent sleight of hand.
Yeah. Okay, 19 and 19. Hellebore, you leap for the hand and it pulls away. Your attention turns. You begin to smell meat. You leap towards the hand again and whoosh! Your fangs catch on it. It vanishes. And you feel empty. Then you hear a sound. You turn. You see another hand. You leap towards it. This goes on for some time. Rain, how long do you stay awake?
Rain would probably stay up for a few hours, kind of like the equivalent of a watch.
Okay. I assume you're not keeping an eye out during this watch?
He would kind of be keeping an eye out, though, but, like, not super,
Roll
just, like...
perception at disadvantage.
Okay. Because he can see through the, we can see through the dome, but the people from the dome can't see into the dome.
Correct.
So it makes it to where Hellebore is completely unseen as well.
Mhm.
Ooh,
There's
already
just
not
this
looking great.
Weird dome in the middle,
How-
covering this cave entrance, and there's something just banging in the cave behind it. That is so scary.
At first I rolled a natural 6, then I rolled a natural 2. That's gonna be a 3.
Okay. You're too focused on Hellebore. Time passes, and eventually you go to sleep. Talzin, do you wake up for a watch after Rain goes to bed?
He would, yes.
Yeah,
Go ahead
Rain
and roll
would try to
perception.
wake up Talzin.
He would wake up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception, and is there anything you're doing during your watch?
Trying to ignore the fact that there is a displacer beast behind him that is now absolutely banging against the stone.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have anything that would block anything or whatever. That's a 21 for perception.
21. Hellebore, you feel the hunger growling in your stomach, but no longer do you see any sign of anything you can eat. And your paws burn, your legs burn from the silver that binds them. And eventually, you pass out. Exhausted from chasing the sounds, smells, and hands throughout the first 4 hours of the night, you fall asleep.
Can we please have her fall asleep on Rain's blanket?
Sure.
Yep.
Talzin, as Helibor is still awake, still struggling, you keep an eye out, you keep listening, and you hear a low growl from outside. Looking nervously in the direction the sound is coming from, you see, prowling just outside the cave, a large beast.
That's not cool.
It appears to be a lion, orange-furred with a large white, almost cloud-like mane.
Oh, fuck, right, the Cloudlands, whatever the fuck they were called from...
Oh,
right.
fuck.
I forgot
Oh my
about those.
God.
That's not cool.
2 long black horns protrude out of the creature's head as it smells, prowling around. It continues to watch, listen, looking for the source of the sound, the source of the smell.
But
af-
is now absolutely holding his breath the entire time it is there.
After about 20 minutes, it darts off. And the rest
entire time?
I
of
can
the
hold my
watch,
breath up to 15, so...
the rest of the watch goes by uninterrupted.
Neat.
Rain.
Nah, he wouldn't do anything
Mhm.
apart. Yeah.
Yes, God?
As you awaken at the end of the rest, about 20 minutes after you awaken, not even, you hear a voice echo in your mind.
I'm gonna kill you. Don't you fucking do it.
The voice is familiar to you. As Nyx says, "If you wanted to help me with the lead, I'm making my way to Asunia now. It's your call, Rain." What do you say?
Okay. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me figure this out really quick. Oh, right now, what exactly are we doing? Like, what's the time-sensitive missions we have on our roster?
We need to...
Vampire
Learn
Ritual today.
Yeah.
APS at the end of the month. And I believe that's it?
Yeah.
Okay, so like we can go help Nyx out. Like it's not gonna be too bad, right, guys? Right?
I don't remember what the APS thing is. Can I get a reminder of that?
You are intending to gather the key fragments from the 9 commands of APS
Right.
to free Fenrir, and the only time that all 9 commands will be on APS Island is at the end of this month.
That's right.
Okay, let me write this out real quick so I don't fuck this up.
I keep forgetting that as a wizard I can switch out spells.
But yes, you may all mark down long rests as morning comes.
Rain is going to respond with, "Where in Asunia can I meet you? I might be a few days, but I need a place and time."
There's quiet for a long moment before Nick says, "I'll be in Blazeport tomorrow."
Rain's going to respond with, "I'm going to need a few days."
You hear Nyx again. "Then I'll see you after I've looked into this."
Oh, that's not cool.
Ellen?
Yeah.
No! Rain's supposed to be there! How long does it... I need... How long will it take for us to get there? Is there any... Oh my god! Hold on.
if you are traveling the same way you traveled to the Gamsai Isle, it is 6 days of travel.
There's no way we are getting there.
Okay, wait, what if we get the fucking teleportation circle? We need one of those or something. Maybe that could help us, you know?
Can't you only teleport from teleportation circles to other teleportation circles? Or
Yes, that is correct.
If you know a teleportation circle, you can, but
Is
like we also know, you know, the there's that one
There is the Archmage
Serena.
in O-Line.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like,
yeah.
we need to go there anyways.
If you, like, fucking sprint there, you still probably wouldn't get to O-Line in time.
Fuck. Cause that takes 2 days.
How much would it take, how much would shortening that be, like, if I flew?
What speed does the creature that you turn into for flight?
80 feet.
Nope. Don't we still have to stay here for the day to do the ritual at night, guys?
Yeah, yeah, no, I
like-
mean, that's still gonna be a thing,
Okay,
yeah.
80
Like,
feet,
there-
I'd say...
there is no way we do this in less than like 4 days.
Is
or
this
3
still
days.
Naton 5th?
It is the morning of Naton 6th, actually. Because Heliport just transformed.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
Also-
There's no way we get there in a reasonable time.
Talon?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hurt you.
And you can't just like dip because we need you for all of this.
Raid is so
we need
If
we need
you...
rain for all of this.
Okay, Helibor. If you were to leave right now, were to travel at a fast pace, and were to transform into that flying creature with a 40-foot flying speed, how long does your... 80, sorry. How long does your wild shape last?
8 hours.
You could make it by the end of today to O-Line if you leave now.
But we can't because we have to do the ritual at the end of the day.
Let's be honest, the ritual's not gonna fucking happen, guys. We got the wrong information.
Helivore ain't believing
Yeah.
that. She's
but like,
up on it.
I know, and like the thing is, Rain wouldn't believe that like Rain's not clued into the fact that like it's necessarily the wrong information. Like he knows we also have to stop Chulam, and with the Hyacinth here, it's gonna be our best bet to stop it. Rain's just gonna have to track down Nyx after, and like middle search and hope that he hasn't gotten into too much shit.
I forgot, what is Nyx doing?
He found information on a family of black-skinned tieflings who had lost their heir about 20 years ago, which lines up with when Nyx was kidnapped as a baby.
Yeah, that probably ain't turning out good.
Yeah.
what an interesting story aspect. I wonder where you got that from.
From Rain's backstory.
This is fair. I wonder. Oh my god. I don't know. Never mind.
Wait, what? No, Tate, what are you talking about?
Nothing. I was making a joke. I'll tell you at break.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to make 3 rolls real quick. Give me just a moment.
As morning comes, what do you do?
Rain's not going to tell the party about it. That's the first thing. Gotta, keep up the facade of everything being A-okay. Rain will,
lying to us about things?
what else is new?
More likely than you think.
Not my Rain.
If I had a nickel for every time Rain lied to the party, I would be rich by now.
True.
I'd be able to retire.
Rain is going to... First, is Hellebore, de-transformed and everything?
Yes.
Okay. Rain is going to, kind of hesitantly... First, check on, not Fernick, Talzin. Make sure Talzin's alright.
He's doing A-okay.
Alright, and just to ensure that, in case something goes wrong, Rain is going to ask for Talzin to keep the circle up, keep the hut up, just in case. And Rain
at
is...
the end of 8 hours, it just dissipates, so...
Wait, 8 hours? It should be longer than 8 hours.
No, it's 8.
8 hours.
Has it been 8 hours fully?
Yes.
This is bad then. Does Talzin also say anything about the skylines?
Yeah, once I get a moment to speak. Yes, he's been planning on it. He that would be the first thing he does when he wakes up is that, oh, there's some weird fucking Lion Mountain thing. We need to go ASAP.
Can you describe it to me?
I only it had a clown. It had a cloud-looking mane, horns. I don't know too much. I can't remember colors. It was dark. I couldn't really see.
Rain almost looks offended for a moment.
Sorry, but I do.
Colors are the most important aspect of any creation.
I can't see. I can't see in the dark.
Oh, fair. Okay.
I'm once again the only character in this campaign who doesn't have dark vision. I'm blind.
Character in a campaign?
What? Do you guys not know?
Oh my god.
None of this is real. We're all characters for some other weird god's playtime. Goes on a tangent about how everything they do is up to a roll of the dice. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you going on about? Talzin gets put into a mental hospital.
Talzin gets deleted from the campaign.
Guys, wait, it just vanishes. It's replaced with someone completely new.
Yeah.
Just on the spot.
Fourth wall breaking here!
Okay.
Alright. Rain will skedaddle on out after a moment and just kind of tell Talzin, okay, stay here.
Yes, sir.
Go over and wake up Hellebore.
He will do just that. He'll cautiously shuffle over to Hellebore, kind of bend down and give her a bit of a shake.
No, sorry. There was a comma there.
Oh,
Rain was
I thought you were giving me a command.
No, Rain would not do that.
I thought Talzin was getting a command. That's my bad.
No, you were fine. Rain, in case something is wrong and Hellebore's still, a little wild, Rain would not put Talzin in that danger. Oh my gosh.
My bad.
You're good. Rain would tell Talzin, stay here, and then go wake up to Hellebore.
There we go.
Got it. Okay. You
My bad.
wake Hellebore. Hellebore, as you awaken, you feel hungry. You feel a little wild. but it's come down, and you're used to this feeling by now. You are in your own mind, if a little more impulsive for now.
Helibor, as usual, is absolutely caked in blood from the transformation. Like, the blanket is in dire need of some prestidigitation. But she was kind of, she had it kind of, almost, like, stuck to her skin from, like, all the blood, and kind of awakens very, very dreary still. He gives a weak smile.
Good morning, Rain. Is everyone okay? Did it hold?
It did. How are you feeling?
Average for a transformation.
At this point, Rain is like on his knees, unchaining Helibor. And probably casting prestidigitation many a times.
As she gets the caregiver Rain scene, you kind of see, like, as she's still bleary-eyed, but, you know, kind of getting more of her bearings, as you're, like, unchaining her and, you know, the pain is fading a little bit. She begins to smile, and just, like, looks, over at, like, Talzin in the back, and then, like, you, and, like, back and forth, like, a few more times. Her smile getting bigger and bigger, until she's gonna reach out and hug you, Rain.
Rain, thank you. That is. Do you know how perfect this is? I mean, if you can, like, always do that, then that's like I don't even have to worry about hurting you guys anymore. Thank you.
He's going to just return the hug, and he's going to cast the smell of using prestidigitation. Make flowers. The smell of flowers on the boat.
Oh my god. You get, like, because her nose is probably next to your ear, you get, like, the dog sniffles, like the you just hear her, like, start to, like, sniff and purr.
Rain will kind of turn back for a moment and wave over Taliesin. It's all good.
Well, he gives like a couple thumbs up, and then we'll cautiously walk over.
It was a pretty good plan, and definitely wouldn't have worked without Taliesin. I mean, all of us played a part in it, but good job, everyone. Taliesin, thank you.
Taliesin, thank you so much. You're amazing.
He doesn't know how to respond to any of this.
Rain is going to turn to Taliesin and give him like a genuine smile.
He is fucking terrified. This is a new feeling.
I feel like
He
man is
does
more
not know
scared
how to
right now
react.
than at the lion.
A little bit, yeah. Because the lion at the moment he had the security of, there's no way this is getting in. He doesn't know what's about to happen with him. Like, oh god, people are giving him genuine compliments and giving him, like, thumbs up and all that jazz. He doesn't know how to deal with any of this. This is all new.
Couldn't have done it without you, Taliesin.
I imagine he's just like a blubbering mess.
Oh.
I feel like after a bit though he'll like collect himself enough to give like a bow and barely utter out a thank and you're welcome. And then he just stands there awkwardly, not knowing what else to do.
Oh.
Like, it's like fully bowed, just like I don't know what else to do. I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna hear now.
Adorable.
I hate to say it, but I get one more spell that I'm trying to figure out which one to take, guys.
I'm thinking of doing. Oh gosh, identify.
If you do that, you can actually identify the ring you picked up from Damon.
Or the necklace you got in like session 4.
And that, yeah.
But also doing that means you're playing a relatively smart wizard, and that's not right.
Tate over here is just like, fucking, no, make Rain incompetent, please.
No.
Make my character better.
No,
Rain's not incompetent.
but it's funny. It's goofy.
Rain has good spells, okay? Look at this. For a wizard, he's got Eldritch Blast, Mage Hand, Minor Illusion.
But he has Eldritch Blast, you know, the mostly Warlock exclusive cantrip.
He's got Gentle Repose. He's got Hellish Rebuke. Hex. No, I'm literally listing off only the Warlock ones. Oh my bad.
Yeah, no, we know. The best part about all that is, the only spell you will ever cast is Fireball.
No.
So having them makes no difference.
He's cast Eldritch Blast before.
Like twice.
No, because it's got a good to hit modifier. It's a
Twice?
+8, whereas his Firebolt is a +6.
Because he's a wizard with a higher charisma.
Rain's a competent wizard who lists off all the Warlock things that make him competent.
Look, he's a wizard with an intelligence of 16. That's not too bad if I say.
Moving on.
I'm taking identify. Fuck you.
I don't know why you need my permission. We're a great party. We got those. We don't need Tabby to stay on task.
You guys.
I imagine once we're all said and done, we're probably heading back to Ivysteria, yeah?
Indeed.
Yeah. I can't wait to go back there and for everything to be in shambles.
Whoops, did I say 3 days? I meant 2.
Oopsie daisy. Guess we can
Womp womp.
get a move on to Nyx's thing.
Oh my god, Rage is like, oh, this sucks. By the way.
By the way, I got a new mission for us, guys.
Oh no! Anyways.
Oh, all these poor innocent people are dead. What a shame. Womp womp.
Nyx, though.
We have more important things to deal with now. Hey, Nix!
I mean, Rain it would have remorse, guys, okay?
For Alexander, yeah.
No, for all the children and, you know... you know, the shopkeep every once in a while, that was nice to him.
Mm-hmm. The
Then there was
priests, wherever they are.
Yeah, whatever priests, any holy people.
Any weird secretive drow that might be in there.
Look, Rain does not have a type, guys, damn.
Rain does not have a type, but Ayla does, which is drow. Therefore...
No. Anyways, we go down to that town, the city, if you will, guys. Rain will lead the expedition downtown.
Yippee!
Alright.
Oh gosh, Rain leading the expedition is probably actually not the smartest idea. What the
Womp
hell
womp.
do it?
Womp womp,
I was
where are
about
we
to say,
going?
I feel like Helibor is, she's marching the troops. She's that's what she feels like she's doing anyways.
Alright. You make your way back to Eye of Astaria. The sun rising in the distance, Hellebore still tired from the previous night's transformation, but mostly fine. The town coming closer as you approach. What do you do when you arrive?
That's a really good question, because we are no closer to finding the things we're not gonna find, than we were last time.
Well, Rain will go to hunt down Alexander, the legacy of gold, if you will.
Okay.
Legacy of these not.
Oh my god.
God is not here. He cannot help you.
You do find Alexander. You see, as you arrive to the town, the Harvest Festival is in full swing. So let me actually do this. The Harvest Festival is in full swing as you arrive to the town. You see decorations strung up everywhere, and various, some smaller games that are set up for younger folk. And you see Alexander seems to be enjoying some of the festivities himself. The town square, a band of a couple bards are playing music, and you can see some people dancing, and you see Alexander's kind of stood along the sidelines, helping himself to some of the food that's being offered, mostly vegetables and fruits grown within the village. As you approach...
Just real quick, Hellebore is struggling so much. Like, she's trying so hard to be serious, but, like, you can just see, like, she's flitting between the stalls, like, oh, shit, I wanna play, no, I can't. Like, there's this struggle going on.
Yes.
Before we get to Alexander, actually, Rain would take both Talzin and Hellebore by the hand and walk them over to a game.
Alright.
We're playing games, Talon.
Yeah.
God. Hellebore will, like, very weakly speak up, like, barely giving any resistance, though, like, just to, like, say that she did it. She'll kind of speak up.
Rain, we should, the vampires, we probably shouldn't, like,
Hey,
play
Helly.
games.
Look, listen. We have to blend in, and besides...
Rain's going to kind of tilt his head over to Talzin. He could use this, you know? We all could.
No resistance.
Talzin is barely paying attention to anything that is, like, happening. Anything that you two are doing, he's like, oh god, there are so many people.
Rain and Hellebore want to play games, using Talzin as their scapegoat for, like,
No.
good people.
100%. Like, she looks over and just, like, nods sagely.
Yes, Talzin really needs this. We need to do this for him.
We have to.
It is absolutely necessary. Not for us, for him.
100% older sibling vibes. For when the older sibling gets the little thing the young gets to go ask for something from the parents.
Oh my god.
As you approach, you see there's one game where a farmer has kind of set up a few targets that are set up, kind of set on these kind of hay bales. And there's a heavy crossbow that you can see. There's like a younger kid who's like picked up the crossbow and is aiming a blunted bolt towards the target, which is about 75 feet away. And he fires as you see the bolt strikes kind of the inner ring of the target. The farmer kind of laughs, congratulates the kid. The kid takes another shot, poof, hits the kind of center ring, and the farmer smiles and hands the kid a small stuffed animal, who the kid takes it, clutches it close, and then runs off with parents following closely behind. The farmer kind of turns in your direction as you begin to approach. Ah, welcome! Welcome!
Rain is going to kind of just like go to cross his arms, realize he's holding both the other kid's hands, and just like so all he manages to do is like pull them closer in.
Towson just like a fucking paper bag in the wind just stumbles in, just like ah.
Hello. Rain's going to turn to look at Helibor. Does Helibor show any interest in this game?
Helibor is like it's a kid in an arcade. Like there's not anything that she's not interested in right now. Like she is like almost like trembling. She wants to go up there so badly. Did you say there was like a stuffed animal? Because like God Almighty, that is so up Helibor's alley.
There are a few there are 3 levels of, like, there's kind of a shelf, and there's 3 levels of it. The middle level has a number of different stuffed animals that appear to be stuffed with, like, rice, or perhaps cotton. The top layer has this, like, really big stuffed owlbear. It's, like, as big as, it's, like, half your size. Kind of thing. Like you could use it as a bed.
Oh my god. Helipor wants it, but we have nowhere to put this, damn it.
I was about to say, like, even if we won that, there's no way we could take it anywhere.
Doesn't Rain have a bag of holding?
We go to Oline.
Does who have a bag? I don't think any of us have a bag of holding.
No, we don't.
No, guys, hear me out. This is perfect opportunity to also go to Oline, okay? We drop it off at Phoenix while we're over at Oline.
Oh my god,
Oh.
Rain is using this. Rain is 100% using this. And the moment Heliport locks eyes on that, he's like, oh, we gotta get this stuffy.
I honestly, I don't feel like Helipor is being reasonable either. Like, she sees the giant owlbear, and, like, you see stars in her eyes. She's staring up at it.
Fucking beautiful.
Gotta get it. Gotta get it.
I feel like she tries to be, like, sort of polite and, like, look at the others, like, if they want to, like, go first.
Rain is 100% just looking at the other two, trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm such a good person leading this group.
I'm such a good caretaker. Is like,
What was
I'm such a good babysitter.
Not a babysitter.
Helipor will kind of look over to Talzin.
Talzin, do you want to go first since we're doing this for you and you only?
Sure. He'll let go of Rain's hand and take a couple steps forward.
Come on, step right up. It's 5 copper a game. Are you interested?
Oh god, he's loud. Okay. He'll fork over the copper.
All right. Here's how it works. You take the crossbow. You get 3 shots. It's 75 feet away. Hitting the outer ring of the target gives you 1 point. Hitting the center ring gives you 5. Hitting the inner ring gives you 10, and the bullseye gives you 25. If you get any amount of points, you can choose from the bottom shelf, and you can see there's some kind of small trinkets down there. If you get 30 points or more, you can choose from the middle shelf, and if you get 50 points or more, you can choose from the top shelf. And he hands you the crossbow and 3 blunted bolts, and he says, "Go ahead, take your shots."
Okay, we will. He'll walk up to the thing and he will take his 3 shots.
All right, so go ahead and roll me 3 heavy crossbow attacks.
Heavy crossbow.
Yeah, heavy
Okay.
crossbow.
Fuck, do I even have efficiency with that?
I don't think you do.
No, I don't.
So that'll be just roll 3 dex checks.
Just 3 dex checks?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Where's my 3rd fucking thing? Hold on. I'm gonna check something real quick.
Okay.
These are considered attack rolls, yes?
Yes, they are.
Can I vital sacrifice this?
What is what is the wording on vital sacrifice?
When you, as a bonus action, you can choose to take 1d6 necrotic damage to gain a blood boon. This lasts for 1 hour until expended. You can expend this blood boon to gain one of the following benefits. When you make an attack roll, you roll 1d6 and add it to the total. When you hit an attack or a spell, you deal an additional 2d6 necrotic damage. When you cause a creature to make a saving throw, dexterity, constitution, or strength, they roll a d4, reduce their save.
I mean, yeah, you can.
God.
I almost want to do this 3 times.
Tells just stabs himself in between each.
No. The way his vital sacrifice works is that there would be like you guys, everyone kind of like around would like hear his heart kind of beat, and then any like exposed skin, you can see like his veins pulse, is what that would look like. It's horrid when he does this.
Oh my god, this poor dude.
I was like I could do vital sacrifice where he stabs himself, but he already does that so much. And this is
already
necrotic.
so emo.
He's taking necrotic damage, so like his veins, all of his veins just go like black pretty much when he does this. It's like you just hear the, and then his veins just like like from his heart going out, just go black in like a wave.
Oh my god.
Okay.
The farmer
think
looks a
he'll do
little
it-
concerned.
I don't
if
think
you do
he won't do it on this one. He won't do
Okay.
it on this one. It's a thing if it's like last one, he needs a couple more points, he will. But like
Okay.
for the first one, at least for the first one, he will not.
Roll to it.
So just a dexterity check.
Mhm.
Okay. Ooh, that's not bad. First one is going to be a 16.
16 is just enough to hit the bullseye.
Oh, let's
Bang!
go.
You pull the trigger on the crossbow, and poof, the arrow, the bolt slams right into the bullseye, and you see the farmer kind of looks a little impressed. He's like, "Impressive shot! All right, 25 points to you."
He gets like a little he gets like a little bit of a smile. It's like, oh, I did a thing. Oh, this is fun.
Aw.
This is fun.
Helibor will like cheer and clap from behind him.
Next
Rain will
one.
do the same.
Next one is a 15.
A 15, you hit the inner ring as the bolt slams into it. Another good shot. You're up to 35 points now.
Just for fun, he will like concentrate and he's gonna vital sacrifice.
Alrighty.
So there's this, so like he's like having a great time. He still is, but there's this split second where you hear his heartbeat and like his entire body just focuses, and then like all the veins on his body just kind of are exposed for like a half second.
Concerning.
Oh god! That is 4 necrotic damage.
Go ahead and add your d6 to the attack roll.
Oh fuck! That's a natural.
Oh my god.
You
I didn't. If just for the sake of it, with the natural 20, it is a 25.
you focus. You feel the need to strike this bullseye to win the giant stuffed owlbear for Helibor. and you focus. You put all your energy into it. You pull the trigger, and poof! The bolt, though blunt-headed, sinks about an inch into the bullseye of the target, and you see the farmer's eyes kind of widen. Wow! You scared me for a moment there. Impressive shooting. You can go ahead and choose any prize you want.
They were talking about the owlbear, so he'll like shyly point up and it's like, I believe they said it was an owlbear.
He lifts the giant stuffed owlbear and kind of hands it to you. Well done, you've earned this.
this is the first time anyone has seen him like. He isn't like giddy, he isn't like overly excited or anything, but he has just like this like shy smile that he's letting it like, where it's almost like he's trying not to but can't. So it's this like really awkward, like shaky, shy smile as he like shuffles back over with it as like after giving like a big nod.
I'm making a stupid check now. That's a 5. Okay, for a brief moment, Pernick, Rain is not smiling. If anything, he's got his arms. He wrecked the fucking dad! This is actually partially because of Pernick, funnily enough.
What?
Halson. Sorry. My bad. Rain, when you come back over, is not smiling or anything. He's got his arms crossed, and if anything, he seems to be concentrating very hard on like this one fixed point off in the distance. He's refusing to make eye contact.
This little shit just upstaged me. And I didn't even do anything yet.
The gift I wanted to get.
Oh, Halibor has the opposite reaction. She is beyond giddy. Like, she leaps at Talzin, like, hugging, like, the owlbear and him. Like, incomprehensible, like, mumblings, and, like, squeals. And she probably hurts a little bit. Like, she's hugging tight.
Oh my goodness! Talzin, you didn't tell me that you were like a master sniper! Oh my goodness, that was amazing!
I've never held one of those things before. That was scary.
What? You're that good at just doing it without like, oh my goodness!
She just kind of looks down a little sadly. Halibor, my girl, is a little. She's not trying to be manipulative, but she just kind of looks down sadly.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that you got the owlbear, though. You deserve it.
I mean, you said you wanted it, so I'm just gonna like push it to her a bit.
She snaps up, like painfully, like huge smile.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that was the plan.
Well, I mean, I didn't. Well, yeah. I'll take it. Thank you. I'll win you something. I can win you something in return.
You don't have to. It's okay.
While this interaction's happening, can Rain like already be at the farmer handing over 5 copper with this look on his face?
Wild.
The farmer he recollected the 3 darts, or the 3 bolts, and he made his way back over. You hand over 5 copper, he takes it. I already explained the rules to your companion, so by all means, you understand how this works. Go ahead, take your shots. And he hands you
Without
the 3 bolts
even
and the crossbow.
thinking, Rain just like, in almost a like mode of fury, just like pulls it back and fucking fires.
Rolls hit! Heavy crossbow attack.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to piss Rain off. Damn. That's so wild. Anyone does anything for Halibor, Rain. Fuck you.
Like, there's no hesitation. Like, he just like in a blind, like not even looking down these sights or anything. 18. It was 18.
18. Bang! strikes the bullseye. Impressive shot. 25 points.
He's firing again, like without
Roll
even
it.
thinking.
Sorry, I would have lost it if he just completely missed.
I would have had to call break because I would have been crying. I would have been like, one sec, I'll be back in 15. I need to go for a walk.
Well, this one is a 7. So...
7. You fire again and poof strikes the center ring. Ooh, nice try. You're at 30 points now.
And like he's just like rapid firing these.
He didn't load up like one crossbow. Rain loaded up 3, so we could just rapid fire him. Just boom, boom,
Oh my
boom.
god, he's jewel building!
Roll your third attack.
That's gonna be a 16.
Boof! Strikes the bullseye again. The farmer kind of gives a hearty chuckle. You can go ahead and pick a prize from any of the shelves. Notably, there are 2 more giant stuffed owlbears on the top shelf. The middle shelf has a myriad of different animals, and the bottom shelf is various little magical trinkets, like a wand of smiles and stuff.
That's
Without
fine.
even thinking, Rain just grabs the owlbear.
It's not that impressive. See? That's so rude.
And as he grabs his owlbear, like he's like at first like his hands are like gripping this bear. And then like he looks down at it and for a moment you just see like all the anger just fade out of him. As he stares at this stuffy. He stands staring at it for like a good 30 seconds before looking up at Hellebore and Talzin. Taking a deep breath, he walks over. Go ahead, you were wanting to speak?
I was gonna say, Towson is like, watch the entire thing and is just like in terror. he is still like, he's still on the high of like, oh god, I just did a thing. Oh, this is great. But like, he is still like shaking a bit.
Aww. And as Rain walks over, he sees Hellebore with the owlbear, and he hands his owlbear over to Talzin.
Oh my god.
Aww.
You deserve one chew.
Oh,
Well, now Hellebore has to go win one for Rain. That's just how this works.
absolutely. Like,
There's 3 of them.
yes, like you see the determination as Hellebore, like, I feel like she literally rolls up her sleeves for this one. Like, she gives a huge smile to Rain.
Don't worry, Rain. I'll get the last one. We'll have an entire owlbear gang.
Hellebore gang.
Our beds are just owlbear stuffies now when the dad is
Honestly,
We get
we
like
still
those back.
have nowhere to put these.
We get like rope and just tie them to our backs as we're adventuring.
Oh my god!
That's wild.
They're like backpacks for us.
They're those stuffies where like the head zips open, so you
Guys,
can put stuff in it.
Yes!
Hear me out. What if we legitimately just eat the rice and they're in?
Oh my god!
And then use the outside skin.
Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god!
Give
This
them
is-
cute stuffed owlbears, they said. It'll be fun and adorable, they said.
Eat them and use the skin.
It's something,
Um,
alright.
Hellebore will basically bounce up to the thing, and quickly take out 5 copper and hand it over.
Alright. You've heard the rules before. I don't imagine you'll need to hear them again. Here's your bolts. Go ahead. Take your shots whenever you're ready.
Hellebore takes a very, very deep breath, like does like a few stretches, like And grabs the crossbow. Absolutely the first time she's ever held one. And god damn it, watch me be the only one that doesn't get the thing.
Oh my god!
She's gonna try though. She's gonna try.
Roll
Just a
3.
dexterity check.
Yeah, they're just dexterity if you aren't proficient with martial ranged weapons.
Okay. The first one's a 14.
14. You pull the trigger and it boom, hits the middle ring. Good shot. 10 points.
Albor looks a little disappointed, but also like she was kind of worried she wasn't gonna hit it at all, so this is okay.
This is good. We are winning. We've already done better than we thought we did.
Okay, the second one's a 10.
It poof, hits the center ring. Oh, nice try. Another 5 points brings you to 15.
Come on, Helivore, you can do this.
I'm gonna vital sacrifice, then use it on Helivore.
Okay, we are finishing off strong. That's an 18.
Nice.
Poof! It slams into the bullseye. Wonderful shooting. You can go ahead and pick from either the middle or bottom shelves.
She can't do math, and she just now realizes, and you see, like, her body literally deflates.
Fun fact, the way it's set up, the only way to get a top shelf prize is to hit 2 bullseyes.
Damn.
Oh no!
Because
You just see...
Yeah.
You just see Helivore just kind of freezes. Like, she's not turning around. Like, for a good, 20 seconds. And then she just slowly turns around and, her eyes are full of tears. She,
Rain is going to quickly approach and just, bring Helivore in for a hug. That was amazing, Helivore! Here, you wanna go again? And he's gonna hand over 5 more copper to the, 5 more copper to the farmer.
He is still waiting for Helivore to pick a prize.
Helivore, you don't even want these dumb things now. I mean,
Does it help at all if I mention that on the middle shelf there is a small stuffed red drake?
Yes.
Yes!
Yes, that does help. That absolutely helps. Okay, she...
See, the reason why Helivore is crying is because she didn't see it at first.
No, you know what? I'm gonna say she did it because she was so focused on the owlbear that she just kind of, looks over, and then, you see immediately, her eyes light up, and she, points to the dragon. Oh, dragon for Fernic! Dragon for Fernic!
Adorable.
He grabs the small stuffed drake and hands it to you. Notably, it is a drake, which is a wingless dragon, but still.
You mentioned the word Fernic, and Rain immediately starts bawling.
He smiles and hands you the drake.
Alright. Helivore is... Well, the 5 copper's already been handed over. She's doing it. Guys, this is literally this campaign until I get this.
He takes the 5 copper, quickly fetches the bolts and hands them back to you. Go ahead.
We're about to find out why these are arcade games, friends.
Okay, we are starting off strong. That's
This
a
is the
21.
most generous.
Okay.
This is the most generous arcade game I think I've ever played.
Bang.
Yeah, we get Helivore into it.
You need to roll a 16 or higher to hit the bullseye, and you need to hit 2 bullseyes to get the top prize. You need to roll 11 or higher to hit the inner ring. You need to hit the inner ring thrice or a bullseye once in order to get a second shelf prize. Anyway, 21. Poof! You pull the trigger. It slams into the bullseye of the target. And he kind of smiles and gives an impressed nod. 25 points! Keep in mind that these games are designed for commoners who have a +0 to these rolls.
Let's go fucking decimate some arcade games, guys. That's today's session.
We are the talk of the town.
Oh my god. We turn around and everyone's like, these
Gods! We're
Oh
gonna
my
start
god.
a village militia.
Oh my god.
It's time
This-
to get down to business.
The second one's a 12.
12. Poof! Poof! It hits the inner ring. Another 10 points brings you to 35.
Okay, guys. Alright. Can we do it?
Can you do it?
Oh, yes! Okay, that's another 21.
That's why
Poof! Boom! Slams into the bullseye. Impressive bullseye! Brings you up to 60 points. That's more than enough. You can go ahead and pick a prize from any shelf.
Hellebore literally does, like... she does, like, the cat butt wiggle and is just going to pounce up and grab the owlbear from the top shelf.
You've earned it.
Oh my god. Happy cat noises. She probably almost knocks over Rain as she, like, runs and, like, almost trips as she tries to, like, present the owlbear.
Look, 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 look! Owlbear, owlbear!
Rain is going to grab the hellebore and give it. He picks it up very gently this time, unlike Talison's.
and thousands, which he fucking abused.
Hey, you know, match trauma.
It fits. It's just like Talzin. Oh god.
Rain will, like, gently hug the owlbear before just turning to Hellebore and pulling her in for a hug. Thanks, Helly. This is definitely something I've never had before. It's so adorable. But, you know, what's even cuter? And, Rain will just ruffle Hellebore's head.
Oh my goodness. Pleased. You have made this bee so pleased. Like, she is the happiest individual ever. Like, she's nearly convulsant. She's so fucking happy. Like, the purrs galore. She'll, I imagine it's exactly like a little kid, like at an amusement park, whenever they win like those hugely oversized prizes, and they're like walking around like awkwardly with it. That is her like holding this owlbear now. She's already like slipped the red drake in.
I don't think I'm as good as you guys, with it, but I did manage by not being as good to get the, the dragon that isn't the wingless dragon. I'm sure Fernick will love it. It looks just like him. He doesn't have wings.
Add yet another mention of Fernick.
He lost them in the
Rain
war.
does, slightly flinch.
Oh.
Right. Let's go see what other games they have. Hellebore? Talzin? You coming?
I think this is Rain's way of like, we have the wrong information, let's just stall so we don't think about it.
Gosh, I mean, again, Hellebor's trying. She's putting it out there so that, she can say she tried.
Guys, we're doing it for Talzin.
Watch this to get the right information.
I know, we literally... This goes off because we're up here fucking playing carnival games.
Oh, Christ.
She does just gotta speak up.
The vampires are from... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No.
Maybe we should, like, I was gonna go to, like, we never looked at the church. It might have, like, an underground, like, thing or something, and, like, maybe they don't even know about it. We should probably do that.
Looking around, Talon, what other games are there?
You see, there's a kind of horseshoe ring toss that's been set up, at one, like, kind of where there's a stables with a couple of horses, and there's a horseshoe ring toss that's been set up. And there's a kind of a drawing, a painting of a donkey without its tail that there are people trying to pin a tail onto. And there is a person who's got these 3 kind of wooden cups, quickly shuffling them around.
Ooh.
I feel like Heliport is eyeing the donkey because donkey.
You add a custom item to inventory for the moment.
Stuffed owlbear gives you +1 on
Everything.
AC.
comfort checks.
AC checks as it absorbs damage from how large it is.
I feel like that would just be damage reduction, not bonus AC.
AC's funnier. Yeah, I hear you. Counteroffer. AC's a lot funnier.
Anyway. It does not actually give any bonus.
Damn.
It's
Let's
just
save it up,
you.
I'm kidding.
It halves our movement
Hear
speed
me out. What
because we're
about a
tripping over.
charisma bonus?
Oh my god! Haha, I have this and you don't.
Intimidation bonus. You like?
I was about to say advantage on intimidation because you have it and they don't.
I was gonna say the proficiency.
Okay. Towson is just still, like, following wherever, Rain and Hellberg go.
Alright, Rain is going to, carrying around the owlbear. Oh my god, Talon, I'm gonna kill you if you destroyed these in our next battle!
No! No,
Well,
this is the
well-
sacrifice. The vampire sacrifice our winnings!
No!
I'd be so fucked up. Rain will kind of just like nod and be like, "You're right. We should probably check in on the others, see what they're up to, and see if they've got any information for us."
We did see Alexander over, and then he'll point back to the food, assuming he's still there.
He is, yeah. You can see he's currently chatting with someone else, some other resident of the town.
Right.
You also see, as you're looking in that direction, Hyacinth.
Guys, the DM put both NPCs, important NPCs, in one place. He's telling us to go.
Hyacinth is not in the exact same spot as Alexander, but as you're looking in Alexander's direction, you do notice him, as he is currently dancing in the square with the mayor's daughter.
Hey! Look good. He's okay.
Someone's getting lucky tonight.
What the
Hey! Wait, how old is the mayor's daughter?
fuck? I
Hold
was about
on.
to say.
Wait,
a minute.
wait, yeah. Whoops.
She appears to be an
Hold on.
adult.
Rain's gotta get in there.
Oh my
I
god.
hate it here.
Do you worship any deities?
You guys are the
You,
winner!
you need holy work around?
Oh my god.
Yeah, she appears to be an adult tiefling.
Well,
Rain's
Heliport. Heliport just looks in that direction, and like this is the direction of food.
Oh.
She gives no regard for anything else as you like point in that direction. She's just like, "Oh, food!" and is gonna start walking over.
Nice.
Towson, why don't you and Helibor go get some food?
Okay. And then he'll start walking with Helivor.
Rain would like to sneak up behind Alexander.
Okay. As you do, you hear him talking as he says, and luckily I wasn't alone. The vampires almost had me, but Then some
Oh,
visitors
that's
to the
so
town.
bitch.
Then some visitors to the town showed up and saved my life, along with hers. You see the other guy kind of nods and says, "That's impressive. I'm glad you're okay. It must have been terrifying for you. I survived. That's all that matters, right?"
God, he's such an ass.
Rain is going to swing an arm around Alexander and just say, "Oh, don't let him fool you. He acted quite heroically, if I might say so myself."
Ah, Rain. A pleasure. Yes, this is one of the outsiders I was talking about. Oh, nice to meet you. Rain, he said your name was?
That is me, the one and only.
Well,
And who might you be?
my name's Asterius. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for saving our town from those vampires.
Okay, I'm getting a red flag from this character. What do they look like?
Asterius is they appear to be a satyr. On the younger end, kind of paler skin, and the paler skin, kind of almost pink eyes. They are dressed in kind of heavier clothes, with a large, kind of wide-brimmed straw hat.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Okay, vampires aren't necessarily known for straw hats, guys. But
No, they have no relation to farming.
no. It's not like, you know.
God!
This is when Tabby joins the call.
Todd, who cares?
When you say on the younger side, how young are we talking? Are we talking like a young adult? Are we talking still a child?
Between 15 and 18.
Okay. Rain is a little suspicious still. Rain is going to kind of look at the food and be like, have you guys eaten yet?
Oh, of course. There's plenty to pick from.
What would you say is your personal favorite?
Oh, I absolutely love the blood oranges.
Rain's eyes.
Why are you like this? Oh my god.
This is gonna be a completely normal NPC that Todd is throwing at us to psych us out.
Oh, 100%. Rain's just, being a little high-strung right now.
Personally, I recommend the peaches as well.
Do vampires have any relationship to peaches?
That was Alexander talking.
Oh.
That's right.
He could be a vampire.
The question still stands. I must know.
To answer the question, not that you're aware of.
Okay, I'll trust you on this.
For now.
Speaking of the vampires, Alexander, have you, any updates on that situation?
I've not seen any more since our interaction.
Unfortunate. Well, care for a dance?
Sure, by all means.
Rain's pulling him away.
Oh,
From
okay.
the sketchy NPC.
Alright, you pull him out onto the dance floor. Go ahead and roll
Rain
me...
Rain pulls him away from the NPC. Parentheses. Kinda sketchy, not gonna lie.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Rain was built for this.
I can't wait for you to fucking roll a 1.
Actually, that's gonna be a 25.
Shit!
Flawless.
Rain rolled a 2.
One of the first things you ever learned how to do within normal society was dance. You dance your heart out with Alexander, and with his 16, he's able to follow you. He's not perfect by any means, not nearly as flawless as you are, you absolute perfect, amazing entity. But he follows along quite easily. As you dance with him, he seems free. It seems like a weight is being lifted off his shoulders as he dances with you.
Aww. It's because he's away from the vampire.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Rain, we'll dance with him for a little bit while still keeping an eye on the kids. Like every so often when he's facing that direction, he, his gaze lingers on Taliesin and Hellebore. It wouldn't be too long though because he doesn't want to waste the entire day away on this. While they're dancing, Rain would ask a couple more questions. So, about the other event you invited me to, when does that take place?
It's a couple months from now, but I just felt it would be better to get to O-Line sooner rather than later.
In case traffic starts being a problem?
Something of that sort. It's at the end of Volnia.
Well, can I just say, my group is very interested in these results. You can expect us there.
I'm glad.
Who knows? Maybe if any of the other legacies piss me off, you'll be seeing me in a much closer position in the ritual than originally anticipated.
Like I said, Legacy of Silver is more dead weight than he is actual help.
This is gonna be when the legacies are the fucking sacrifices.
That's what kind of what I imagine.
That'd be so fucked up. After a dance or so, Rain would eventually, now that we've got the date, exactly the information we'd need, Rain would gently let Alexander switch off with another person.
You kind of spin Alexander out as...
Can Rain try to put him with Hyacinth?
You spin you spin Alexander out and kind of reach out your hand as someone grabs Alexander's and someone grabs yours, and you kind of pull them back to you as you see Hyacinth now dancing with you.
Oh, fuck.
As he says, "Hello. I didn't expect to see you enjoying the festivities."
There's a lot of information to be learned from mingling with the townsfolk, if you will.
I suppose you have a point.
Oh boy, here we go. Rain's going to continue the dance for a little bit.
Roll me another performance check.
Alrighty. That's gonna be a 20.
Hyacinth is able to keep up. Let me double check his performance bonus real quick. I closed his sheet because I'm an idiot.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
Hyacinth plus 3, so 16 for Hyacinth as well.
Nice.
He's able to keep up with you quite easily as you dance throughout the day.
For conversation with Hyacinth, Rain will ask, any activities that you've noticed that pique your interest tonight?
It's uncomfortably quiet.
In what aspects?
You're certain there's vampires? I haven't seen any sign of activity. I've kept...
Unless our informants lied to us, and if they did, then that's going to be even more troublesome for all of us.
I hope it doesn't come to that.
What do you know about the church?
Standard. It's a church of the harvest. It's not...
Your traditional one.
It's very traditional, exactly. very traditional for the harvest, goddess. There's nothing, nowhere you can hide a ritual there.
We did find the barrel. There could be something
Only-
similar.
I even pulled the druid card and was like, let me inspect your church and make sure that it's up to the Birch Mother's code. And there was nothing.
Damn. Here, I was really hoping that we'd be able to find something there. Alright. Just be careful tonight. No other missing people?
No. No one else. No, if
Very
you'll
well then.
excuse me, I'm getting a little hungry. And he kind of spins himself away from you and kind of stumbles for a step or two and begins to walk towards the food tables.
Alright. Rain is going to continue on the dance floor for a little bit. And he's going to try to pair himself up with finer looking people, like people who are definitely a little more wealthy, as he picks a few
Oh,
pockets.
God.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll 3 sleight of hand checks.
Like, find out what my sleight of hand is real quick. First one's a 14.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. That's an 18.
Okay.
And... math, 17. 14, 17, 18.
You are able to nab a total of 5 gold pieces. This is a
Nice.
farming town. I don't know what you expected.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. The true hit here is at Alexander. But, you know,
That's wild.
that'll come later.
But Hellebore and Talzin, as you guys make your way to the food table, there's a lot of fresh produce laid out, as well as some freshly baked bread.
Ayla fucking dies.
Ayla fucking died.
Ayla fucking returned.
Ayla came back from the dead like Jesus Christ. But I don't know why I made a reference to Christian mythos. Anyway, as you guys are at the food table, is there anything you guys would like to do?
Hello.
was
Hellebore
what-
is sniffing out some banana nut bread, if we got any.
There is, actually.
Beautiful. Is this just like a publicly hosted buffet type of thing, or are these for sale?
No, it's basically a public potluck.
Oh no, they were not prepared for Hellebore.
They were not. They were not. I
There
knew
is
this
no-
was gonna happen.
There is no parental figure, unless Talzin's stopping her, and I don't think he is.
He depends on how far it goes, and his way of stopping would be would be like a gentle tap and like a like a mumbled maybe you should hold back so other people can eat. But like that is fully ignorable. That's all he would do. And even then, you have to get there first.
Oh. Hellebore is going to start digging in, absolutely. Like, the banana nut bread, gone. Like, Hellebore likes fruits and vegetables, but, she's definitely leaning more toward, if they have
goods.
any meat, she can't help herself. But, yeah, especially the baked goods. Desserts. If they're sweets, they're gone. Vacuum cleaner, absolutely gone. But she tries, many times, probably, to get Talzin to eat as well.
He is, but he's probably he probably grabs an apple or something, then munches on exclusively that.
Okay, fair enough.
And maybe a couple other, like, oranges or something. He does not eat a ton.
Fair enough.
He eats enough to stay energized and to not feel hungry, but beyond that, that is it.
Hellebore, you begin to devour the food on the table. After a couple minutes, you hear, "You know, I'd leave some for the others." And turning your attention, you see Hyacinth.
Yum.
Got, like, her arms
Jumps
full of
probably.
food.
Yes, she probably jumps like a few feet. Turns back and starts to speak with her mouth still like chipmunked full of food, and then like holds up a hand, quickly swallows.
Sorry. I hope you didn't want any banana nut bread. It is all gone. But there's still some more here. You can have some.
It's okay, Hellebore. It's okay. Besides, I had some earlier.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it?
It is amazing. The bakers in this town are incredible. I prefer this to city food. Hyacinth will pluck a peach off the table and kind of take a bite into it. But, of course, nothing beats the Grove.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Druid food is like the best.
Of course. Say, Hellebore, have you seen anything regarding those vampires?
She kind of rubs the back of her head with a tentacle, a little sheepish as she like sort of pseudo tries to hide in quotation marks all of her huge ass owlbear.
I've been really on the lookout for them. I'm taking this really seriously. Haven't seen any, not yet. But actually, you know what? Let's check on that. I've been meaning to do this. Hellebore is going to go ahead and do locate creature. So if there is a vampire within 1,000 feet, I know where it's at. For an hour.
Can locate creature do general? I thought it was...
Yes.
Okay.
It can. The spell can locate a specific creature known to you or the nearest creature of a specific kind.
Okay.
Such as a human or a unicorn.
And it's 1,000 feet?
Indeed.
You throw up the spell. What does this look like?
This is a little, like you see Hellebore's facial structure kind of change a little bit as she basically grows a longer snoot, like becoming a bit more canine-like, a bit like a wolf snout. It kind of grows, and her like little cat nose grows into like a large, more like canine-like nose, and she is probably still like eating as she's doing this, so that like the food she has to kind of adjust it a little bit. But she kind of scents the air a little bit, and that is her casting of this.
As the magic courses through you, you smell for any nearby undead, and detect no vampires.
Ah, fuck.
She gets kind of a conflicted look on her face. I mean, in one way, she's still terrified of vampires. Dad's an exception. So there's a little bit of relief there isn't one like right next to her or something. But
It pings Taliesin.
Also-
Roll initiative.
Hyacinth is really a vampire all along.
Yeah, no, it pings Hyacinth. Ah, shit, damn, I didn't know you had that no, I'm kidding.
Well, this was all for naught. Anyways, it
No-
eviscerates the entire village.
Like, yeah, notably, it does not ping anyone in 1,000 miles. Or 1,000 feet.
1,000 miles.
1,000 feet,
Yeah.
1,000 feet, 1,000 feet.
I don't know the location of every vampire in the kingdom.
It's like a shockwave.
She frowns, kind of shakes her head a little bit.
I don't smell any. But I'm sure they're here somewhere. You know, I mean, yeah, they're probably just not like close enough or something. Did you have you looked at the church? They really like doing it underneath churches.
I did. The church is standard for a Church of the Birch Mother. It's... I don't like how quiet it is. Are you certain your source is accurate?
You could always ask.
Yeah, so they could be like,
Yo, bitch, why
"Joke's
didn't
on
you pull
you!"
up? Hey, yo, bitch, why you ain't pull up yet?
Oh my god! Get your chicken bitch ass up in here.
It's like it's like angrily calling your date because they haven't shown up yet.
Stood us up.
You haven't stood up. I can't believe this. I can't believe you got stood up by vampires. This is embarrassing.
Oh my god. I feel like her eyes kind of do flick down to where she has like the sending stone in her pocket, but she I mean, really though, like, I mean, I feel like she's just like, I just get lied to again. Like, it's just gonna be embarrassing if they did lie. Like, she doesn't do anything with it yet. But she gives a less confident smile.
Well, our source is sort of one of them. So no, it's not reliable. But I mean, I figured like, I mean, you know, like the overconfident villain type. Like, I figured they would like tell us where it is because they don't think we can actually do anything about it because we kind of failed miserably before. So I figured they would have no reason to like lie to us or anything because they probably don't think we could stop it anyways.
Helivor, why would they tell you where... Even if they were confident you couldn't stop them, why lead you here? This might be a trap.
Oh my god.
You can see like a panic start to like.
How long does the spell last?
Oh god, no! It's an hour.
Okay.
Oh, Talon, I swear to God, if you're like, you detect like 50 surrounding you, like,
No,
God, no.
They
As
all
of-
just start slowly trickling in.
As of now, you do not detect any vampires
Oh,
within
fuck.
1,000 feet.
Sorry, we missed our bus, guys. Okay.
We missed our bus. Sorry, there was traffic on the way. Sorry guys, there was misty traffic on the way and we couldn't get past.
Oh my God! Oh my God! These bats don't even know how to drive nowadays.
There was an aura that stops planar travel into the thing, so we couldn't get in. We had to go the long way.
Oh my God.
Helivor, have you done anything recently that would have angered them?
I wonder what we could have possibly done.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Maybe just like killed a whole group of them.
Okay, like Helibor is actually panicking at this point.
Taliesin is close enough to hear all this, right?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine like she definitely
'Cause,
still
yeah.
has him like right next to her.
Yeah, Even if, like, Hellebore was walking off on her own, Talzin would not, like, let her go alone. Mainly out of, like, I don't want to be by myself.
Fair
But,
enough.
like, still.
Yeah,
I feel like Talzin is also now quietly panicking.
Hellebore is like obviously like breath is like hitching. She's just like looking around everywhere, like sniffing the air like a feral fucking animal. She grabs Talzin's hand and like makes sure that like he is there. And then
He's
like
here.
kind of
You phase through it as he turns to mist.
Oh my god! Oh my god. She just turns around and he's dead.
Yeah.
Fucking
I can't-
god.
I can't wait for them all to be under fucking non-detection.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, she, like, eyes wild, kind of looks back up to Hyacinth. I suppose we might have, killed a few of them, but you can't really, like, kill vampires anyway, so, you know, they can't be too mad about it.
But... Oh, no, Hellebore.
We just doomed a village.
What? Do you know something?
I don't know anything. But what I do know is that if one of them was a lord that you killed, one of the ones that don't actually die, then he would be mad. They would be mad. And I imagine they would want revenge.
Do we know if Damon's a lord? We saw the mist off.
Yeah, you saw
Yeah.
Damon mist off. And Damon is referred to as one of the independents of the Crest Hunt, which are described in the exact same way that vampire lords are described.
Didn't
But
Damon
I don't
mist
think
off?
Talzin knows about the independent thing, but he did see Damon mist off.
No, he wouldn't know jack about, like, the Crescent or anything.
Mhm.
Apart
Other
from
than
what
what
they told
Hellebore,
me.
yeah, told you.
Yeah.
I mean, we did see their leader missed off after he vanished, or after we killed him.
Oh, shit. I don't know what to do. We need to tell Rain that this is probably a trap. If we don't...
It's daylight right now. So maybe we should leave. Maybe we should leave before it gets nighttime.
Who's to say the trap is set with the vampires? They might have contacts in other circles.
Watch what's happening.
Oh my god.
The entire time
okay.
you're doing this, Raid is just like stealing from people. That's just too perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hellebore is big panic, like big ass fucking panic.
That's say.
She's grabbing Talzin with one hand, Hyacinth with the other, and like running to where Rain is.
Okay.
Like pushing through the crowd if need be.
Mm-hmm. You hurry up to Rain. Rain is dancing away with some kind of more nicer looking woman. As you see, he spins off from her. You notice a slight flourish as he has a pouch in hand as he spins away from her.
Like grab his hand or something while he's spinning away and just start running with him.
Oh, Hellebore. What's going on?
Rain, I'm pretty sure this is a trap.
I could have told you that, but what do you mean by that?
I mean, there is no ritual.
Rain looks guilty for a moment.
Is that why you left the dance floor? To go talk to these two? Seriously?
I wanted to see how Hellebore was, alright?
God damn it. Okay.
Alison dies a little inside. Nah.
Even if it's not a trap, though, let's say it is not a trap, and the ritual happens, who's gonna stop it?
I'm not saying we need to leave, I'm saying we need to figure out what to do.
I can agree with that.
I mean, if we go into maybe just so we're not like out in the middle of the open. I mean, if we go into the church, they're supposed to not be able to go into those, right? Like before they had to be under it or whatever. Like if we're in there, then like they shouldn't be able to follow us unless it's not a vampire, and then I guess they could still follow us. But you know, still probably safer than here.
They shouldn't be able to enter
But
consecrated ground, you're right.
What about
Wait,
the rest of the
but
village, though?
It's
Exactly,
us there,
these
it's
people-
you they're after.
I
It's
do
just they
not
won't
think
use them to get to us.
able to.
Rain's gonna look over at Talza with like a slight admiration. Both of them saying the same exact fucking thing.
How big is the village?
It's mostly farmland.
Yeah.
But it is decently big.
Okay, I need like feet.
700.
Okay, how large is this? Okay. What if we can?
What makes a church consecrated ground?
Consecrated. And
What
it's
makes consecrated ground? So sorry.
it's the holy activity within it that makes it consecrated ground.
So if you were like traveling nomads who were super religious, could you just like create consecrated grounds as you go?
No, because
That'd be
it's a matter of like
Ow.
consistency.
If we can gather, if we do think they are gonna come for the village and we don't want to risk anything, I could try and like ward off an area. So no, but that would be putting everyone in like a pen. Never mind. I don't think that would work. For like mechanic reasons, he's thinking of private sanctum.
Okay.
And just like an area with a bunch of people in it.
Cool.
But again, if they're not vampires that are after us,
This is true.
Hellebore still doesn't smell any vampires, right?
Correct.
Alright. Hellebore, I mean, if the whole town is like 700 feet, then she can pretty confidently say that there are not any here at the moment, so she will say that.
I don't
Oh,
smell like
dear.
any in the town at all. But I mean, even if they're not here right now, they could probably just like teleport in or something.
true.
Where are you going, Hellebore?
Is this you or Hyacinth?
Me.
Oh no, God. Oh Jesus. I think that she is going to try to make her way to the church, like at least until they can decide what to do
Okay.
in case any do appear. Like at least they are safe there.
You do rush into the church grounds, into the beautiful, kind of gated off garden. As you do,
Oh.
you kind of take a moment to catch your breath. And then you hear a voice. Hi, Divas. What are you doing here? As you turn your attention, Rain, you see the familiar appearance of Divas Hemlock. And we're going to go ahead and call break there. We'll be back in 15 minutes at 45 past the hour.
Fucking fuck.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck, guys.
Okay, I just want to confirm, Talon, are you still here?
I am.
Okay. She saw Hemlock in the dream, right?
Yes.
So would she know? Okay, so Hellebore knows. All right, great. All right. Okay,
believe
I'll
so.
plot this panic attack on break.
Okay. Wonderful. Oh, sorry, they. I forgot they use they, them pronouns.
Wow. How fucking homophobic of you. I'm not sure if I can fucking speak. Guys, I need rice. Hey, sir. You are a greedy cat, let me tell you. Is anyone here? Okay, that is not an okay thing for you to do. Leave my cutting boards alone in the future. That is not okay.
hello, hello.
Hoya hoya.
Pulled pork sandwich.
Pulled pork sandwich.
Pulled pork sandwich.
Sandwich.
I love consistently fucking up the same recipe that I usually make on Wednesdays because I'm distracted with TNT.
That's a mood, though.
Oh boy, guys. I hope no one notices.
So why did Hemlock's thing get replied to?
Because Hemlock showed up, and I just wanted to, like, make sure that you guys had that.
That's what I was worried about.
Oh, did you step away before we did break?
I said I'll be right back.
Ah.
After
Holy
Towson just said his last thing, I was like, I'll be right back, food.
Yeah, you guys made it to... You guys went to the church temple thing, and Hemlock was there, and he's like, "Hi, Divas, what are you doing here?"
And we're all like, it's crazy. Anyways.
This son of a bitch, you die now.
Alright.
So, how I got this building.
Is everyone back?
E.
Alright.
Mentally or physically?
Yes.
Yes, one of those.
Okay, well, let's start with this.
John, are we about to play fucking combat or some shit? Oh no. I didn't know. You're my friend. But fair enough. We got this. No worries.
As Hemlock looks to you, Rain, and asks, "Hi, Divas, what are you doing here?"
Brain is going to step in front of Elibor. And, he's just gonna say, we are dealing with a situation involving the end of the world, funnily enough. What are you doing here?
I'm here on orders of the acting High Divas.
Oh. Well, what's brought you out here?
Someone reached out to her with an offering. A price she simply couldn't refuse.
Towson is actively looking around to see if there's anyone else in the bushes somewhere.
Roll perception.
Hiding in the bushes of love.
I'm meant to kill a few nuisances.
Oh god, that's us.
They sent Rain's own people after him. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
23 total.
23. You don't see anyone, but you do notice a suspicious amount of rats.
Towson is gonna whisper that. Wait, suspicious amount of rats? Oh god, she's back! Where's the rat barrel? Where's the rat barrel?
Did they send all our allies after us? Quote
I
unquote
was about
allies?
to say, these are some wild-shaped bitches right now.
You know, Towson will whisper this to Helibor and Hyacinth.
Okay.
Speaking of whispering real quick, Helibor is currently like in a silent scream whenever she saw Hemlock. She is like I don't even think she's trying to be subtle about it. Like she's freaking out, not saying anything, but she's well, she is saying everything. She's going to like get Hyacinth and Talzin like as close as she can and like basically whisper like, enemy, 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 be careful.
And then while Helmer does that, Taliesin will mention all the little rats.
Hyacinth kind of looks a little confused as you say enemy, and he says, enemy? But we went
They're a shadow druid. They're a shadow druid.
Shit, really?
Yes, yeah, and yeah, you remember like the whole,
Wait, did we tell them that they went to capture Helipor? We didn't, did we?
No.
Oh man. She kind of almost opens her mouth to spill the beans and then is just like, oh shit, and kind of backtracks.
they're after me for reasons, many reasons.
Damn.
Uh,
I like them
Rain's gonna
too.
take the opportunity to step away from the group and try to keep just like the high Divis's eyes on him and him alone.
Okay. I was told they'd stand out in the town. That they were going to be here looking for something. But does that mean it's you?
Oh my god. Taliesin. Oh no, that's not a good idea. Never mind, Taliesin's not gonna do that.
Does that mean you're the one I'm meant to be hunting?
Guys, we have no allies.
Hyacinth is literally right there.
Should
I don't
run
know.
and should I run and get Alexander? He's like whispering that to the both of them.
Ooh, Helipor like kind of just like grabs his hand and like shakes her head.
No, you shouldn't split off. They might get you while you're alone.
Hyacinth kind of mutters. Hemlock, last I heard, was on track to become an archdruid.
Helipor does a quintuple take.
If he's a shadow druid, this could be an actual problem.
So do we run?
I don't think we can. As Hemlock looks to you, Rain, and says, how about I cut you a deal? Because you know we can't imagine the reputation it would do if we stopped one of the jobs that we took. Give me the druids, and I'll let you walk free. Because I don't want to turn on you, High Divas.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Can we go back a little tiny bit? My dad called me in the middle of that, and it cut off your audio.
Oh my god. Okay. As Hyacinth, Helipor, and Taliesin are whispering amongst each other, Hemlock looks to you and says, how about I cut you a deal, Rain? Because I know how bad it would look if we didn't fulfill a job we'd been given. Hand over the druids, and I'll let you walk free. I'll tell them I did what they asked. I don't want to betray you, High Divas.
Then don't. You know how we work. We're not supposed to have people betraying us in our own system, our own community. We're supposed to be like a little family.
We have orders. I have orders.
From who?
Acting High Divas.
I can get them to revoke those orders. I can get them to revoke those orders. I
I'm-
just need an audience.
In order to get them to revoke those orders, you'd have to leave. I'm not allowed to let you do that.
Okay, hear me out. Why don't you leave then? We'll stay here, and then it'll be fun. You know, just like stay in the situation.
Not an option. The job is clear. The
What are the parameters of this job?
nuisances of our client are to be wiped out on this day before nightfall.
Completing a job is not as important as what else is going on here. You need to understand.
I understand that, Rain. But you also need to understand that those two, his eyes flit over to Hellebore and Hyacinth, they have wronged me more than you will ever understand.
How?
At, like, Talzin getting like a little bit of confidence, like sees Hemlock do this, and he is going to step in front of him.
Oh.
He's harnessing the happy high from earlier to be like, these are people I trust.
Oh, Talzin, baby! Oh my god. Halibor, by you doing that, kind of gets a little bit more confidence in quotations. She doesn't speak up, but she just glares back in a like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
No clue what he says, but he sees the look and is like, no, 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 no. I just won this motherfucker a thing. No, 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 no.
Rain. Just walk away. Let me have the druids. Please.
You need to understand. We cannot let them get hurt. They are more important than you know. Are you even aware of who these clients more likely... Do you know who these clients are? Does the High Divas, Acting High Divas, know who these clients are?
Are there any rats around Hemlock?
There are two pretty close to Hemlock.
Okay, if Hemlock tries anything, Talzin is preparing an action to cast Ice Knife.
Okay. As Rain, as you ask this question, Hemlock says, "A noble in the city. His name is Lucifer."
Oh, fuck. Talon, does Rain know who that is exactly?
Roll a history check.
Can we all do that or not?
Oh,
I don't know why
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
asking.
yeah.
Talzin doesn't know shit.
No.
As a player, I know exactly who the fuck that is. Hold on. Traversing all the way through the house.
I have
Because
no
over
idea
here-
what you mean, Ayla.
I remember the first campaign. Shit, I lost my dice. Big dice it is. Oh. That's a good roll. Let's see what the bonus.
First
You
campaign?
said history?
Hang on, now I'm lost. What are you referring to? Yes, history.
Sunday campaign.
Pardon?
Sunday campaign.
Oh, yes, okay, no, I know
Sunday campaign.
what you're referring to now.
Yeah, that's gonna be an 18.
18. Lucifer, noble in the city. It comes to you. A man, who has, held power within, Contra City for some time. He is an elven man. In fact, you don't recall his house ever having a previous head. Just him. The family name being Elven for Devil's Bane. And you remember, he was always quite reclusive.
Didn't ever see him, avoiding sunlight, hissing at garlic.
He didn't really come out during the day, no.
Ever see his reflection or him admiring himself in a mirror like a handsome man like him should.
You didn't really see much of him.
Kitty. Alright, Rain is going to just like give the most disappointed sigh. You don't even know what's at stake. How do you know vampires, Hemlock?
Hemlock looks to you, as he says, I know enough.
How do you feel about them? Positive, negative? Would you side with the vampires?
I side with whatever gets me what I need.
And what is it you need, exactly?
Revenge.
Why
Eyes.
do you need
Because she took something from me. His eyes lingering on Hellebore.
Towson
What
gets
is-
actively in between the both of them.
Okay. Hellebore ain't doing this no more. Like, no. She peeks out from behind Towson, and she looks quite fucking pissed. I am sorry. What the fuck do you mean? I've never even met you. But apparently you think you know so much about me, what, claiming you're my parent? Like, ew. Why would you even tell them that? Yes, I know that you're a shadow druid.
They glare at you, Hellebore, as they say, you are... You belong to me.
Whoa, we're not doing that, Hemlock. What the fuck?
At this, Towson actively looks pissed. Like, this is the first, like, strong emotion aside from, like anxious and fear that he's shown. At the I own you, he looks furious.
Hyacinth kind of steps forward and says, Hellebore is just as independent as you or I. She does not belong to anyone. She belongs to no circle. She only belongs to no circle because her mother ran away. Hemlock, you're angry. Why do you think I'm angry? I'm not having this conversation anymore. Seize the girl. Can I have you please roll initiative? As you go ahead and roll ice knife.
And see, I didn't prepare anything because he had hope.
What this looks like is Towson pretty much digs his nails into his hand, rips them out. There's like this quick splash of blood out of his hand that solidifies in his grip, and then he throws it.
Okay.
Give me the blood dice. Where is... There it is. That is a good fucking roll. Where are my spells? We are going to cast this at 3rd level. Sure, why not? Math. Ugh. No, it's gonna be 26 to hit.
26. Understood. As you throw out this ice knife, you watch as he gives the command, seize the girl, the rats around begin to unwild shape. You said 26 to hit?
Yes.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. And then everyone with 5 feet of him as well. Just give me
Yes.
a quick second.
And they make dex saves, right?
Yes.
Okay. So dexterity saving throw from Hemlock and the 2 shadow druids next to him.
Damn, that's a lot more d6s than I thought I was gonna need. Okay, so 1. 2,
What's your spell save DC?
16, I think. Yep.
Okay. Hemlock saves and one of the shadow druids save.
3, grab you, and you. Cool. I don't have a vital sacrifice up. I will do that next turn. Fuck, those are good numbers. Okay. Plus, 5. Fuck, I lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, and there. That is okay, so damage total is 32. 6 of that is the piercing damage that Hemlock took.
Okay, so Hemlock takes 6 piercing. And
then the rest of that is 26 cold damage.
26 cold. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I almost rolled max damage.
Is that half damage on a save? Or none on a save?
None on a save, it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, none on a save.
You throw this ice knife towards Hemlock. As it pierces and explodes outwards. Immediately, one of the druids next to him collapses, unmoving to the ground. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Teehee, blood magic go brr. Boop, boop. Where is... What the fuck is those? Oh, fuck me. That's... Oh, wait, I have advantage on initiative. I forgot. Thank God. Oh, that's not great, but that's a lot better than a 1. Okay, rolled.
Okay. 25 to 20.
Rain is muted.
Yeah, I see that.
Don't worry, I got a 19, so I was gonna call it out on the next one.
Okay.
Okay.
So then 20 to 15, Rain with a 19.
16.
And Talzin with a 16. Hellebore?
13.
All right. First up in the initiative, Rain. As Talzin throws the ice knife and Divus demands the capture of Hellebore, and Hemlock demands the capture of Hellebore, you are the first to act. What do you do?
Oh, fuck, I'm getting food. Give me just a moment. I'm so sorry. This is horrible timing.
You fucking silly. I mean, I have an assumption, so I'm gonna start measuring it out for you.
Yeah, you. Fuck you. You. I mean, you're not wrong. That is what I was looking at most recently. I'm in the room.
Your best place to fireball would be here, which would get 3, or here. No,
What?
Here, which would get 3, including Hemlock.
Is Hellebore included in that pile?
No. No, Hellebore's nowhere near. Do you have the Roll20 open?
I'm getting it open right now. I do have it open, yes. I just needed to get to my laptop.
Because it was here.
Okay, I'm watching it.
Or here. No,
Hmm.
here. So you can get 3. You can get 2 Shadow Druids and Hemlock. You could also just go here and get 3 Shadow Druids, but you can't get more than 3.
Definitely needed.
Yeah.
I feel like Rain has a personal mission against Hemlock specifically.
I mean, you could also just do something completely different and throw me off.
So true.
But where's the fun in that, Talon? We're gonna go ahead and do Fireball in the first position. In first position
Here?
to try to not roast as many plants. Hopefully.
You throw off the ball of flame. Go ahead and roll damage for me, and I will roll the saving throws.
All right, we collect up by
Hemlock
notes.
rolls a natural 20, so he definitely saves. Or they save. One of the Shadow Druids rolls a 4, and one rolls a modified 20. So I assume one fails, 2 saves.
Isn't
Yeah,
the spell save DC like 12?
Hey, I think it's like 14.
Okay, so I was 2 off.
Don't give me that disappointed bullshit look, okay?
Womp womp.
Womp womp, motherfucker.
I know, but disappointed.
Roll damage.
I'm working on it. Yeah, fiend. We're gonna do it at 3rd level as well, so it's going to be 8d6.
Okay. 3rd level fireball.
Yeah,
The blast of flame radiates out from the point that you chose. As some steam rises off the river, and you begin combat within this holy sanctum.
Okay, I've got one more dice to roll, and can I just say I'm rolling so fucking good, but I wanted to wait till I had only one left to roll before I jinxed it.
Let's go.
And then I get a 2. Typical. Okay. It's gonna be... I think I do this a lot. It's gonna be a 32.
32 points of fire damage. This blast of flame radiates out as one of the Shadow Druids stops moving entirely. Hemlock kind of takes the blow, but is able to withstand a decent bit of it, and does kind of avoid a decent chunk of it as well. Alright, is that all, Rain?
No, Rain is going to bonus action Blade Song,
Okay.
and Rain's going to use his movement to I feel like it's important to step over just like one, so that we're stepping over one single square.
Okay.
Just so that Hellebore is out, kind of covered.
Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Taliesin, you're up.
As they walk past.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought
sorry.
you were doing Davis's turn.
Nope, it's Taliesin, actually. Taliesin comes next.
Good. Okay.
let's see. What can we do here? It's 30. We're gonna go. That's the wrong one. Turn this into a cone. Oh, does that get that second druid on the
That
left, or is that
would get the
too
druid
little?
on the left, but that would not get Hemlock.
No, yeah, I know I can't get Hemlock without getting Rain. I don't want to do that.
But you would be able to get the 2 druids with that. I'll give you that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna Rhymes Biting Ice then. I'm
Okay, con save?
real good. Yep, I keep forgetting I've got a Vital Sacrifice as well. So that's 3.
Go ahead.
3 damage. Yippee! Okay. Yeah, so Rhymes Biting Ice is con saves, yeah.
Okay. 19 and 16.
Both save.
Okay. And that's half
I
damage?
think that just means they're not hindered. Oh, they do. That is half damage. Half
Yeah.
damage and not hindered. Okay, so
That's fine.
I'm
Not a
not
big
gonna
deal.
use. I'm not gonna use the blood point on this. 2, 6. That is 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Is that already halved?
No, that's not halved.
Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't know Run Binding Eyes could go that low.
What? What?
I thought it was
It's
like
3d6.
Oh.
Those are those are d8s, not d6s. I'm stupid. One sec. Let me roll the proper dice.
Go ahead.
Dummy.
Where the fuck
I
is it?
I just generally thought it was a higher level spell, and so it did more damage.
No, I'm second.
Hmm.
I'm guessing it at second.
I thought it was like a 4th level spell.
No, it's my
What am I
fourth
thinking?
level.
Oh, I'm
No,
thinking of
that's
Cone of
fourth
Cold.
level.
I'm thinking of
You're
Cone
thinking
of
of
Cold.
Cone of Cold. You know, my 2 4th level spells right now are Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum and Rahum's Psychic Lance.
Mhm.
Okay. There's my d8s.
Cone of
Oh my
Cold.
god, that's so much better! Still gonna be like half damage, but like fuck me. Oh my god, it's still 11 damage.
Okay.
That is halved. I rolled
11
damage.
is halved. Okay.
11 is halved. 11 is now halved.
So one druid is dead. One is not. As you blast out this burst of ice, cold energy clings to the druids. One of them collapses, unmoving to the ground. As Hemlock glances between the two that have both fallen beside them, their attention flitting over to Rain, then to Hellebore. Anything else?
Everyone hears like his heartbeat as he does Vital Sacrifice. I just like that so much, just that everyone around him being able to hear that heartbeat.
All right.
I don't know why, just it gets me.
Uh,
That will be all, I believe. Yeah.
all right. Hellebore, you're up.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You got 3 little goobers behind you.
Yeah.
Goobers of the.
Let me. Okay, here we go. Do I have control over my token?
You don't, because I forgot to give it to you.
What?
Fixed
You
it.
Okay,
probably
You should
have
now.
a token.
You should have it now.
Okay, awesome. I really done thought I was going silly. Alright, so
Because everyone else's
Hellebore-
tokens I copied over from another map, but Hellebore I had to put the new token on.
alrighty. Hellebore darts over. Almost all of the fear are kind of gone at this point, as she has a mission. She looks fucking pissed, and she's going to go right here, directly in eyesight of Hemlock. And alrighty, so she's gonna cast a spell.
Oh.
How this looks. First, everyone around her, you kind of just feel a shift in the air. It gets colder, like dramatically colder. Air becomes a lot harder to breathe. It's almost like your vision is kind of fading, blackening a little bit. Like your grip on life is just slipping. And then you smell a change, a stuffiness to the air, like bodies, like almost like being inside of one. Your face feels hot, like you have your maw stuffed into a stomach or something. You smell blood, and you feel a brief respite from the cold. And then you hear it. Screams and cries, dying breaths, animal, and concerningly, a lot of people. You hear the ripping, you hear the tearing, you hear screams and begs and cries, whimpers and groans, birds hitting the ground dead. And then you see around Telebor a black abyss and energy beginning to slowly build around her, like a shadow enveloping everything. And you see images, just slight scenes play out of, you realize now the things that she has killed within her life. And all of this, in a split moment, just goes barreling toward Hemlock. That's me casting Blight.
Hell yeah! Okay, so that's a con save, right?
It is indeed.
Okay, that is a 5.
That definitely fails. Great, let's do this
What
damage.
does life do?
A bunch of damage.
It's just a lot of damage.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, it's just a shit ton of necrotic damage. Which Hemlock does not have resistance to.
Let's fucking go! In fact, he's weak to it.
They are not weak to it.
They are now. I've decided so. Fuck you.
Which was it, Chaos or Ordon that was had weakness to necrotic?
Ordon had weakness to necrotic, immunity to radiant, and Chaos had the opposite.
Okay.
Raconarch.
Shut up.
I said necrotic, narcotic for the longest time. I'm allowed.
That
Narcotic?
is
Narcotic damage for the longest time was how I pronounced it.
that is 52 necrotic damage.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You release this energy towards Hemlock, as it, sorry, I did the math wrong. As it clings to them, you see their skin kind of begin to peel, and die, as they kind of gasp, looking to you, Helibor, gasping for any strands of breath remaining, as they look in your direction. What are you?
Oh, too bad. Todd can't see his girl being a little death machine.
Anything else?
Yes, she is going to bonus action wild shape. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do a polar bear.
So that's large? Or
Large,
huge?
yes.
Large?
Morgna.
Okay.
Actually, and she's going to go right about. I mean, she still has. I'm just gonna say that she begins to kind of walk menacingly. She's gonna get beside Rain, kind of trying to protect him a little bit.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Hyacinth. Who I just realized I forgot to give him his health bar.
Teehee.
He's an enemy, guys. Beware.
No, it's the easiest way for me to keep track of his health. As
After we kill Hemlock, he's gonna turn on us.
don't spoil it.
I fucking knew it!
He's actually a vampire.
Rain, stop guessing my plot points. As Hyacinth looks towards this druid threatening Hellebore, his eyes begin to glow this beautiful gold as kind of almost sprouting out of his arms and out of his body, and you notice that they're actually following his veins. You see golden flowers begin to sprout out of his body as he's going to activate Symbiotic Entity.
Ooh. Helsen sees silly blood magic. It's not what it is, but he's tracking it as because veins are involved.
As you see these flowers kind of overtake Hyacinth's body, almost like fungi. They remind you of. As Hyacinth transforms, and then watches you cast Blight on Hemlock, and just like, you got it, Hellebore. Yeah, I'll hold these guys off. And he's gonna move down this way. That does take his action to do that, unfortunately. But that does end his turn and bring us to the Shadow Druids. And immediately, as a reaction, he's going to Halo of Spores. Hyacinth is. So the Druid needs to roll a con save. Definitely fails. And takes 2d6 necrotic. 8 points of necrotic damage. As the druid is just about to start moving, suddenly poof, these flowers sprout from him, and he kind of stumbles. But he is going to go ahead and cast Thunderwave. Right. Hang on. No, give me edge. Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and cast Thunderwave here, so I need Talzin and Hyacinth to roll con saves.
Not awful at those. Not great, but like...
Hyacinth fails with a 5.
And I failed with a 4.
Okay, you are both flung
Sorry,
back.
a 5.
You are both flung back, and that is going to be 2d8 thunder damage.
Gross.
Oh no, 13 damage. Whatever will you do? 13 points of thunder damage.
I tank it, but I'll live, I guess.
Hey, we all know that fuck Rain up, so honestly, you do you, buddy.
About to say, that's like 3/4 of Reed's health.
That's like all of Red's health.
What was it, 13?
It was 13, yeah. This druid is going to move up here, and... hang on. He does... he's gonna move here, actually.
Oh no.
And do Thunderwave here. So, Talzin, Rain, and Hellebore con saves, please.
Out of curiosity, DM, you have to not have cast a leveled spell on your turn in order to use a reaction
No?
spell, right? No?
No?
It just, you can, okay, and it won't make it to where I can't use a leveled spell next turn?
No?
Okay, do I counterspell this, guys? Or do I fireball next turn?
You can do both, can you not?
Yeah.
But I only have so many limited slots for fireball.
This is probably not one that I would do a counter spell on. I'd probably
Yeah.
do that to Hemlock. Yeah.
Plus, we can Hellish Rebuke it instead.
Fair enough.
That's that is a 20 to save.
20 saves, so you're gonna take half damage.
Yeah.
And not be
Save 15 for me.
15, I think, saves? It does save. Right?
That's gonna be a 13.
Saves.
Wait, was it Constitution?
Yes.
Oh wait, actually, that I forgot that I have the other thing active. It would have been more, it would have been at 16.
Okay, well, that also saves. You guys are going to take, all three of you are going to take 5 points of thunder damage, and then I assume you're Hellish Rebuking?
Yes, we'll be Hellish Rebuking. Do we get to choose what level we're at, or no?
Yeah. If you have the spell slots for it, you can cast it whatever level. The druid does save with a 20, but it is going to take half damage.
Honestly, we're gonna do it at second level. Also, that took up almost all of Rain's temp HP. That was beautiful. He's got 1 point of temp HP left.
Nice.
I need D10s.
Well, you are rolling damage for that. This druid is going to move up to Hyacinth and take a swing at him with the natural 20.
Ouch.
It's not too much damage. These guys aren't super strong. That's 14 points of bludgeoning damage to Hyacinth. Doesn't even break his symbiotic entity. Oh, not
Drop my
what I meant
dice.
to measure. This guy is going to move here. Take a swing at Hellebore while Rain is still rolling.
Give me 10 points of damage.
10 points damage.
That's already halved.
Okay, already halved. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Hellebore does a... That's not much. Plus, does a 13 hit?
It does.
Okay, fair enough. You are wild-shaped. Does 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As they twirl the staff around and crack across your back. You do immediately recognize the magic on the staff as a Shillelagh spell. And this...
He's gonna hurdle the fence.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way this way. And that is going to be the end of the Shadow Druid's turns. Which brings us to the big one themselves.
And we are all
Hemlock.
grouped up pretty close, guys.
I got this. Anyone stress?
Close enough for a certain thing. If you catch my meaning.
If it is a fireball, do not counterspell it. I have an idea.
As Hemlock glares towards Hellebore. Now, I want to double check quickly, Tori.
Yes.
The wording of Wild Shape says you take on the statistics of the beast creature you transform into, correct?
Indeed, yes.
All of them?
Other than, like, your mental stats.
Other
you
than
still
the
keep
mental
your...
stats, you have every other statistic of the beast.
Yes.
Including
about to
creature
get
type.
Yes.
As he's going to go ahead and cast Dominate Beast.
That's fine.
I need a wisdom save.
Counterspell.
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay, and can we do it at, let me pick a high level. We'll use a 3, we don't have 1/4 level, actually.
Ball out. Fuck a wee ball.
Do a 3rd or 4th.
If you
Fire
do
wall.
4th and this spell is higher level than that, then it will not do anything different than using a 3rd.
Okay,
But-
fuck it, we'll do a 3rd then.
Okay, roll intelligence.
Intelligence, that's a +3, not bad. 19, 21!
21. You see Hemlock gather energy and go to release it towards Hellebore, and you counter it. You throw out this energy towards him, and it fails. As he kind of glares towards you. I'll make you regret that! Fuck!
You can't get mad at me. You've done it more than I have.
Rain would like to, in response, call out, I like to see you fucking try.
Hemlock's an incel, okay? I associate incels with men.
Womp womp, motherfucker.
Oh my god!
Hemlock is going to rush up to you, Rain, and take 2 swings with their staff.
Okay, that's fine. It's gonna hurt, but it's okay.
First one probably misses, actually. 9.
That does miss.
Second one is a 25.
Jesus.
That beats the AC by about 10.
Okay. In Pathfinder, that would be a crit.
Exactly, I mentioned that, actually.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5, 10, 24. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 24 points of poison damage.
I wonder who's down.
As the staff, you notice just before it impacts with you that the staff seems to be laced with thorns, and then crack! The staff smacks across you, and you feel the poison course through your veins. I assume you're down?
No, he's up. He's
Oh,
up, guys.
shit!
Rain, I'm so
Rain
proud of
survived
you.
more than one attack.
What?
He's fucking up, guys.
How much? By how much? By how much?
Wait, hold on. By 5. That
Oh my God.
10 HP from earlier fucking saved him.
I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you. Oh my god.
Also, I want to point out, I said he's fucking up. Like,
Oh, it just didn't go through. I don't think any of us heard that.
I know, it's beautiful. Double meaning there. Oh
As-
boy.
You see then Hemlock's form begin to shift.
Oh, that's gross.
As he is going to bonus action wild shape. Fuck! I keep doing it. As you
Stop
see,
getting mad at me when I do it.
as you see their form shift, their arms elongate, their legs thicken, their form growing in size, and their body becoming encased in ice. As a large elemental stands before you.
Motherfucking moon druid ass.
Alright. Back to the top. Rain, you're up.
Okay, Rain's not doing too pretty, guys, honestly.
Don't say.
Yo, you know what would really hurt an ice elemental?
That's exactly what it is. Hear me out, guys, hear me out.
That's not kamikaze. The
Hear me out.
party.
Wait, whoops.
If you drop it right here, you can get almost every single Shadow Druid, including Hemlock.
Let's. What?
Can we shift that at all to maybe not hit one of our allies?
Unfortunately, if you do avoid hitting any of your allies, you cannot hit all of the Shadow Druids. But if you go there, you can, like, if you go here, you can Fireball hit 2 Shadow Druids and Hemlock.
And
I can take it. I can tank it. His whole thing is about taking damage.
honestly, I feel like this is the best place to fire it right here.
Fuck Weeball. Fuck Weeball. Fuck Weeball.
We're gonna do it right here.
Fuck it, we've
I'll
all.
just save. I'll just save.
Because Rain is so... Ooh. I'm trying to think. Do we do our 4th level spell
Yes.
slot here?
Yes.
Or do
Yeah.
we try to save that for another Hellish Rebuke? 96 or 5d10, guys?
D10. What do you want
96.
about?
The
Wait,
Hellish
what?
Rebuke.
Never mind.
Oh yeah.
The 96, I will say, hits more than one person, whereas the 5d10
Yeah.
only hits one.
Fuck,
Yeah.
that's right. Ooh, okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
What's your spell
we're
save
gonna do
DC,
it.
by the way?
That's gonna be a 14.
Okay.
Pretty please
Hemlock,
fail.
Hemlock fails.
Ooh, yeah.
Ice elementals do not have very high dexterity.
Good.
But
Suffer.
both Shadow Druids save. I don't know if it's going to matter that the 2 Shadow Druids saved.
Okay, I'm gonna start rolling these dice.
Yeah, and
I
Talzin?
will. Yep. Ooh, I like that number. What kind of save is it again? Sorry.
Dexterity.
Dex. 18.
That saves, I
So
think.
we are chilling.
You are chillin' indeed.
Versus roasting.
I mean, with the ice elemental there, I'd hope we were kind of chilling, guys.
It literally has an ability called chilling.
Beautiful.
Does this take place after or when? Whenever. Okay. No, I think it's...
Okay. That's gonna be 37 points of damage.
Okay.
Have
So that's going to be 18 to the 2 Shadow Druids, and they do both fall. Like I said, I knew it wouldn't matter. It almost mattered, actually, but it didn't. And then 37, and Hemlock failed, so that is...
a lot.
Mm-hmm. Especially because you guessed right, ice elementals have a vulnerability to fire. You... Boom! This fireball goes off, and immediately 2 more Shadow Druids drop dead. Hemlock, kind of, taking the brunt of the blow as well, unable to avoid out of the way in his new elemental form, and you hear this of pain as the elemental begins to melt a little bit from the fire.
Ooh, not looking too hot there. Now are ya?
As a reaction, Hemlock is going to make a slam attack against Rain.
Oh no!
Mage Slayer, motherfucker. That's gonna be a 24.
That hits.
How much?
Rain's about to go down, guys.
How much health do you have left?
Oh.
5.
Okay, well, you're definitely down. Let's find out how much.
Mm.
You are going to take... Oh god, that's max bludgeoning.
Oh.
You are going to take 20 points of bludgeoning and 1 point of cold.
That ain't good.
So
He's down by negative 16.
yeah, you're at negative
Right?
16. As you collapse to the ground, unconscious, the elemental roars angrily.
Wait, hold on. Rain down to a couple other people. Let me alter that slightly. He's actually down by negative 10 because with his with
Yes,
that he has
yes,
plus 6.
yes.
Down by 10.
Okay, down by 10. He's still down though. Talzin, you're up.
I need him to make a intelligence save, I think. Yes, as I'm going to cast Psychic Lance.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And doing so, I'm also going to teleport over here.
Intelligence save is gonna be 7.
Fails. I'm also gonna blood the damage.
Okay.
So
They're
that's
supposed to
actually-
be decent at these. They
Womp
just
womp.
rolled shit.
So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And this is psychic damage?
Yes, 6.
Okay.
And okay, so 3. Okay, that's what it is. Yippee! Okay. That's not too bad. Can I make this better, actually? Hold on. Because...
I don't know, can you?
Equal to the spell's level. Okay, I am also going to activate Sanguine Burst. What this does is whenever I roll damage for a spell you've casted first level or higher, you can take necrotic damage equal to the spell's damage to reroll up to 5 damage dice. So I'm just gonna grab.
You take damage equal to the spell's damage?
Equal to the spell's level.
Level, okay.
And then I get to re-roll up to a certain number of dice.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do that because some of these dice are grossly low, and I don't like that.
Absolutely, go ahead. What does this look like as you do this?
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. What I imagine this looks like is that the spell like charges up. Haven't come up with a flavor for Psychic Lance because it is purely psychic.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I could have like kind of imagine it kind of looking like is Towson stares really hard, and then like this blood lance just kind of like fires out from like just his body in general, and then into his.
Okay, into theirs.
Into their body. So what I imagine with Sanguine Burst this might look like is like it's starting to charge, and then Towson kind of like puts a little like jerks his body forward, and there's this like pulse from there's just like this another heartbeat, the veins pulse, and then there's just like this kind of red mist aura that just kind of flows from him into the spell that it fires.
Hell yeah. And how much damage is that?
One moment. I can't do two things at once. Because
You're fine, don't worry about
whatever. I will say this is almost max damage.
Nice.
Out of rolling 7 dice, I rolled fucking 4 6s.
Nice.
So this is a total of 38 damage.
38.
Yeah.
Understood. And that is psychic?
That's all psychic. Mostly psychic. Another one of those. The 4 of that is necrotic.
Necrotic. Alright.
Not that I think it really matters, but.
You release this lance towards the elemental. They take the blow. The elemental form already shattering a bit, kind of falling apart, but they are still standing.
We're gonna then walk back a bit because lol, he isn't a front line.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna just walk back all the way to the wall.
Alright, Hellebore, you're up.
Pretty.
Oh, and just for the sake of it, I am going to use bonus action again to blood moons.
Okay.
Is that risky with as low as I am? Yes. Do I care? No. Damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. I take 5 damage. That's not good. We're chilling. We'll be fine.
Okay, Hellebore.
All right. Gonna go. We're just gonna trust. Hyacinth surely can do some healing on Rain, right? And we're gonna attack Hemlock. I honestly don't even know if she's like Hellebore is in like a fucking rage right now. Like she ain't dealing with no accusatory shit from incel boy individual being.
Don't worry, it's fine.
That's 18 to hit on the first one.
18 hits. Roll damage. And are you at do your wild shape unarmed or natural attacks count as magical?
Indeed, they do.
Good. That is important.
That's gonna be. Alrighty. It probably matters damage type, so I'm gonna break it up.
Yes.
That is 9 magical piercing.
Okay.
And 3 necrotic.
Okay.
And oh my god, my dice just went flying.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works, so that'll be 2 poison.
Okay. The
That's on the-
elemental is still standing. I need to zoom in on stream for a second here to show the fucking sliver of health this elemental has.
That's wild.
The poison does seem to damage it, but not as much as you would have hoped.
Okay. I do have another attack, so
You do?
I do indeed. Do they need to make these save against being poisoned at the end of my turn?
Oh no, that's on hit. Oh, but the elemental's immune to the poison condition.
Alright. Never ye mind then. Second one is gonna be...
Oh,
19
sorry.
to hit?
Sorry, I misread. The poison did not seem to do anything. 19 hits.
Okay.
Roll damage for me. This doesn't matter in terms of the elemental's health, but it does matter in terms of Hemlock's.
Okay.
Because the elemental is definitely down.
That's 13 magical slashing, and then 4 necrotic.
So 17. As you slam into Hemlock again, the elemental shatters, and you see the creature shrink back down as Hemlock stumbles back from the attack, looking terrified in your direction, Hellebore.
Oh, yes. Shaken fear. Let me see. Yeah, that's about all my girl can do. She's not gonna move. We're just going to stand there, menacingly looking. Probably lick the chops a little bit. You're gonna taste awful good, boy.
Hyacinth is gonna make his way over here to this Shadow Druid behind you. And as he does, he draws a scimitar that immediately is like... as he draws it, you see vines kind of spiral up it, and a golden flower sprout at the tip. And he's going to go ahead and take 3 swings. First one is a 13, which misses. Second one is a critical hit. So that's going to be really low on damage, all things considered. That's going to be 10 slashing and 7 necrotic. So 17 damage. And third attack is a miss. Unfortunately, Hyacinth swings thrice towards the Shadow Druid, but only manages to cut across them once. That brings us to the Shadow Druids. This one is going to go ahead and that gets Hemlock though. Hellebore, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please? As this druid is going to go ahead and cast Thunderwave.
Alrighty. That would definitely fail. That's a 4.
You are flung into the river.
Alrighty, this is fine. Polar bears are great swimmers.
I mean, with the ice caps mounting, they kind of have to be.
Damn!
Wait, what'd you say?
With the ice caps melting, they kind of have to be.
Oh no! Oh!
I'm just realizing I forgot Hyacinth's bonus action, which would have been to Healing Word Rain.
Oh.
So, you
Wait,
want to
Hyacinth,
do that?
makes sense. I thought you said Hyacinth and my brain registered Hemlock for some reason.
No, Hyacinth. Rain.
Nah, him doesn't too.
You
All
are
the H druids.
Rain. You are set to 0 and stabilized.
Okay, bet.
Oh my gosh, I just did negative 100. Whoops.
Damn, okay. You take 6 points of thunder damage, by the way, Hellebore, as you are flung into the river. This druid is... I keep forgetting to switch back to the line. I'm gonna move up to Hyacinth. And... yeah, swing with the staff at him. Natural 1. Definitely misses. This druid...
Oh, you don't need to do that.
Can't get to Talzin, so it's going to swing at Hyacinth. Ooh, that does hit. Okay. So that's a D8. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage to Hyacinth, just enough to get rid of the symbiotic entity form. As the impact strikes Hyacinth, he kind of stumbles as you see the flowers retreat back into him. That brings us to... I almost said Barkley because I've got Wandering's initiative right above your guys' initiative. Because Wandering's was in initiative when we ended session. And I used the same fucking doc to track it. No, it brings us to Hemlock, actually.
That's not really Orgrimmar.
Who is not happy about being forced out of Wild Shape and is going to Wild Shape again back into the Ice Elemental.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are cut.
Okay, I just want to say, unless they have something special, the elemental takes both of their wild shapes to do.
Unless they have something special.
Okay, alright, just saying.
I know.
Alright!
Corey's over here being like,
Oh, that's cringe.
Actually, that's not.
Unfortunately for you, Hyacinth only needs 1 wild shape to transform into an elemental of challenge rating 6 or less. And the ice elemental happens to be challenge rating 6.
Pity.
Hyacinth is, not Hyacinth, Hemlock is going to go ahead and take 2 slam attacks on Hellebore, as she begins to, float down the river. That's going to be a 23.
Definitely will do it.
And a 26.
Definitely will do it.
You are going to take, from the first attack, you're going to take 12 bludgeoning and 1 point of cold.
Okay.
And from the second, you are going to take 8 bludgeoning and 5 points of cold.
Okay, let me...
The bludgeoning is magical in case that matters.
Okay, how much was the total from the second attack?
It was 8 bludgeoning, 5 cold, so it would be 13.
13... Okay, and how much was the first one? I'm sorry.
It was 12 bludgeoning and 1 cold, so 13.
Okay, I am out of my wild shape.
Okay.
And I take 3 damage to carry over.
I'll be generous and put you there. That would bring us to Rain, but he is stable but unconscious. Talzin, you're up.
Been sleeping on the job again. Sorry, guys.
Okay. How big is this arena? Okay. I need him to make a con save.
Constitution saving throw. Understood. That is going
As
to...
I'm going to attempt to turn him to mist real quick.
That's going to be a natural 1.
Aha! Get vortex warped, idiots!
Okay, where's he getting vortex warp to?
I just need to reread the thing.
Anywhere within 90 feet of you.
Extended. I'm doing it 3rd level, so 120.
Oh.
I'm getting him way the fuck away.
Okay. Like, all the way over here kind of thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. As he reappears beneath the tree, I need to zoom out on stream. He does land in the thorns.
Oh!
They land in the thorns and are going to
Hazards.
take some piercing damage. This is magical piercing, or non-magical piercing, so they have resistance to it. But resistance is not immunity. That's going to be 1, 3, 4, 5 halved to 2 points of piercing for landing in the thorns.
Then whenever I cast a thing, I can help. Okay, Talzin's current mindset is run and get help. Is that a good idea? Do we think? asking
You-
the other two.
Rain
I
did
would-
say that they'd be right back.
My vote is no, because like
Just, like
we
yeah.
have a lot of like, you know, secrets, I suppose, for why, you know, this is happening. We
This
don't
is
need them
true.
spilling anything.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Fuck. Okay, he won't teleport. Okay. Ah. Okay, that will be all then. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. That brings us to Hellebore. You're up. You are floating down the river. Start your turn. You do come down this way.
Great. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna like do that. Yeah, 25. Okay. I'm gonna
Feline agility this to double my movement and kind of go over here. Right here,
Okay.
in front of Rain.
Roll athletics to try and swim.
Or 80. Uh, 15?
Yeah, you're fine.
Awesome.
With feline agility, you're able to get there.
Okay. We are gonna go ahead and get Rain up, hopefully. I'm going to go ahead and do a 3rd level Cure Wounds as we
Okay. So
stock
Rain
up on
is
some blood.
at 0 right now. So whatever you
Okay.
heal him, that is what he will be set to. Because he received healing while he was unconscious, that wasn't enough to bring him back.
Okay.
So that's kind of the way that we rule things to make healing unconscious characters at least kind of balanced, and also to make Spare the Dying a worthwhile cantrip, because it sets them straight to 0.
For a 3rd level, that is 22 healing.
Okay, Rain, you are back up with 22 hit points.
Oh, damn, that's almost Rain's max.
That's your action. Anything else, Hellebore?
Yeah. Should
probably...
Oh, sorry, Hellebore, you hit Hyacinth melee twice, right? Not Hyacinth, Hemlock.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, you should have taken 3 points of cold damage
Okay.
from making contact with the ice elemental.
Okay, makes sense. I don't know, though. Those were polar bear paws.
Is the polar bear resistant to cold damage?
No, I'm joking, it's fine. Anyways.
Yeah, just knock off 3 more health.
Done. I am seeing what would be a good idea here. It should take Hemlock a bit to get back over here. Hyacinth is a little surrounded. We're gonna go ahead and they can honestly, they can probably handle it. It's fine. Hellebre's gonna wild shape.
Okay.
Again. I'm gonna go for... Oh... Pull up. Herng.
Ahung.
Herng.
Ahung.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You should do that.
Hellebore is thinking that she's gonna face off with Hemlock over here. You know, they can handle the rest of the Shadow Druids. It is completely and totally fine. I don't have any more movements, but she's gonna go ahead and turn into a Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay. What size?
Huge.
Huge. Understood. Huge abor. That brings us to Hyacinth, who is going to... glance at Rain, and say, Rain, can you take a hit?
Rain is going to nod, confident as ever.
Oh no!
Hyacinth is going to cast Call Lightning and strike directly on himself.
Let's go!
Rain, roll a dexterity saving throw. Hyacinth is also going to roll one. And then the 3 Shadow Druids surrounding Hyacinth also need to make these saves.
Oh, that's pretty good. I'm just saying.
That's pretty good.
That's gonna be a stealth 20.
1.
20 saves. Hyacinth fails.
That's kind of funny.
That is pretty fucking funny.
Wait, Rain's prone. Do I have disadvantage, actually?
Oh shit, you do.
Fuck, let's try this again.
All 3 Shadow Druids also fail, though.
Huh?
All 3 Shadow Druids fail their saving throws against the spell.
That's gonna be 18. It's not too much worse.
Okay, 18 also saves. So that's 19. So you're gonna take 9 points of damage, Rain.
Bad.
And 2 of the Shadow Druids are going to fall. But as soon as one of them begins to fall, Hyacinth reaches a hand out as you see golden flowers kind of erupt from Hyacinth and wrap around the druid, reanimating the corpse. And I need to do some quick math. You took 19 damage. You have 56 health left. You're dead. And you are alive. And you have been brought back up with your full hit points, but you are under Hyacinth's control. Alright. As Hyacinth reanimates the Shadow Druid, the Shadow Druid is going to step forward and take a swing at the other Shadow Druid. Because Hyacinth's zombies act immediately after him in initiative. That is going to be a 16, which just hits, and is going to do 9 points of bludgeoning damage, which is going to be enough to take this guy out.
Nice.
Would bring us to the Shadow Druids, but there are no more alive. So that brings us to Hemlock, who is going to go here, place a hand against the tree trunk, and vanish.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, fuck you.
Reappearing here.
I thought you can't cast spells as a... Oh,
Yeah.
right.
While
That is
in a
true.
new form, the Archdruid's stat block is replaced by the stat block of that form, except this bonus action, its languages, ability to speak, and its spellcasting action. As Divus Hemlock steps out of the tree behind Hyacinth, and unfortunately that is its action, and it does not have the feature that allows it to take attacks after it's casting a spell while transformed. But he is going to take another step forward, or they are going to take another step forward here, so that they're in melee with Hyacinth. Which brings us back to the top. Rain, you are conscious.
Alright, Rain's taking his movement to stand up to his full towering height.
Of 5'3".
Of 2'4".
Shut the fuck up, both of you.
So tall.
Careful. Nope, I'm not gonna make that joke, actually. We're streaming.
That's the wrong thing. Hold up.
That one stays in the joke box for later.
Hemlock is the only enemy left, by the way. The Shadow Druid in front of you is under Hyacinth's control, just to be clear. Unless you want to consider Talzin an enemy still.
I don't know, it's tempting, man.
Always.
If Rain's here, is Hemlock within 5 feet
Yes.
because of his size? Okay. Okay, let me see.
Man, isn't Tree Stride such a fun spell?
Oh.
It's a little steely. Still fire, still an ice elemental, right?
Correct. Still an ice elemental.
Okay. I actually feel like that was a dumb move. Hold on, I would have Rain move this way. That way it's... Oh boy, wait, this guy's a good guy, right?
Yeah.
I need that cone. Where's that cone? That's not the cone. Hold up.
This? Tate, if you're
Okay,
trying to figure out Fireball, you...
Nah.
Not Fireball.
Okay,
We're saving that spell
but
slot.
still, you have to go straight to get a proper radius. 'Cause
Okay.
otherwise it is weird.
Fair enough.
Yeah. The cones are a little more lenient, but for spheres and squares and stuff.
Yeah, no, it is the cone that we're looking at, because we're looking at Dragon's Breath.
I know. I was talking to Tate though, because Tate was
okay.
measuring.
Ah, Tate. Hello, friend.
Hi? Did I
Okay.
do something? Or...
You did a lot of things. We've decided we are not fucking around with that, actually. Instead, we're going to remain... Oh, let me go back over here. Rain will be stepping over here to kind of try to, help block Helly. And Rain's gonna cast Eldritch Blast, actually.
Okay, roll that. go.
17
17 hits.
and 18.
18 hits. Roll damage for both.
Duck dice. 6, 7.
So 16.
6, 7. Math. I
Oh,
can't math.
13.
Yeah, no. Yes. Yes, that's
Yes.
right.
Boom! 2 blasts of Eldritch Energy slam into Hemlock. As the Ice Elemental stumbles from the blow, shards of ice being sent flying off of them. Anything else?
Bonus action going to, again, Blade Song.
You feel the energy course through you again as you reactivate the Blade Song. The swiftness in your feet. Is that all?
That will be the final bit.
Talzin, you're up.
What everyone really quickly sees through everything is that there's this red, like, crimson bead that goes past everyone, which then ignites and then is a fireball behind
Okay.
Hemlock.
Dexterity save
So
from
I
Hemlock.
don't remember where we put it, but there was a.
Yeah, we figured out that's a 4 on the save, by the way. Roll damage.
Oh, yippee! I do still have that extra blood boon up, so yippee! Good damage. This is my last 3rd level spell slot. I need 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7,
5,
8.
6, 7. What? Okay. That's not bad at all. Okay. Give me my yes. 1, 2. 1, 2. 36 total damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, blood boon. I need to add 2 more to that.
The blood boon damage type is different, though, right?
It's necrotic.
Okay.
So, that's an extra 10 necrotic damage.
Okay. Your fireball goes off. Boom! As Hemlock, the elemental roars out in pain again. The ice kind of beginning to melt under the weight of the attack. Hemlock is not looking great.
Yeah, I forgot the other couple times I did that the damage part of that is 2d6 and not 1d6, but like we're already past that. I'm not gonna bother rolling that extra shit.
Anything
That's my
else,
bad.
Talzin?
As much as I want to blood boon again, he's at 6 health. So we're not gonna do that. We're actually gonna back up a little bit, just to be safe.
Okay.
I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. Okay. We're gonna just back up another 10 feet to be safe. That will be all.
That brings us to Hellebore. You're up.
Alrighty. We are gonna go ahead and fly up 30 feet.
Okay.
And then God, I feel like I need the fucking Pythagorean theorem for this shit. We're gonna
Oh god!
fly straight up 30 feet here, and then like we're going to like diagonal down, like go for Hemlock.
Okay.
Like, yeah. So how much movement would that be?
We'll call it 50.
We'll
Okay.
call it enough because fuck the Pythagorean theorem.
Perfect.
I said it wrong, but fuck you.
It doesn't deserve to be called the correct thing. Alright, so...
That shit caused me so much grief. I do not care.
Yeah. Okay.
I also in my mouth.
Okay. Uh. All right. So that's going to be 29 magical piercing and 4 necrotic.
Did you roll to hit first?
I'm doing that now.
Tori pulled a me.
I'm gonna
Tori
do
pulled a
that
me.
now.
What was the necrotic on that?
4.
4. Okay.
To hit, that's 17.
17 hits. Yeah.
Okay.
So 29 piercing and 4 necrotic.
Yes.
All right. Once again, Hemlock's form falls as they kind of stumble under the weight of the attack, and the form shrinks.
Perfect. I'm flying back up 30 feet in the air.
Okay. That brings us to Hyacinth. As Hemlock kind of looks towards them, towards him almost pleadingly. Hyacinth showing no sympathy as he is going to go ahead and what is he going to do? He'll just strike Call Lightning on Hemlock again. Hemlock rolls a... I fucking dropped my d20.
Stop doing that.
Hemlock... that is the first time I've done that. Hemlock rolls a 10 on his save.
Last.
Probably will be, given how little health Hemlock has left. So that's going to be 20 points of lightning damage to Hemlock. As the bolt slams down. As Hyacinth says, surrender, and I will let the grove determine your fate. As Hemlock kind of shakes their head, they say, You know I have to die for this. Then die. As the Shadow Druid under Hyacinth's control is going to go ahead and take a swing at Hemlock. And that is going to hit and do 8 points of damage. 13. Brings us to Hemlock. Start of Hemlock's turn. Hyacinth is going to reaction Halo of Spores. So that is a con save. Natural 1. I wish I was kidding, but no. Okay. Hemlock is still standing. Barely. Hemlock is out of wild shapes. Hemlock takes a step back. Hyacinth is going to take the attack of opportunity. Miss. Natural 1. Lays a hand against the tree and vanishes. And we are going to end combat there. And we are going to end session there.
Oh, shit.
We are half an hour over our usual time.
See.
Thank you all for coming. Friend and foe. And I will see you all next week.
Friend and foe, like